Okay. Let's see if we sound like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today, so you know what that means. Hey. Hello, Janjas, and all your other beautiful beings of the world. I'm Joseph back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. We're back for a lazy read Wednesday. I've been trying to catch up on sleep, and I think I have enough synapses awake to do this. But hello, everyone. We're back for potentially the last time in the Yonder. By the sounds of it, this is the one and only major update for the Yonder. I'm told that there is a new branch for Cassius, and I know a few tidbits. I've overheard a few tidbits about how to potentially get there. And so it sounds like it's a race to stab myself again. Because Key is already playing, and so they're off to the races. So now I guess it's just we're just waiting to see who can stab me first. Although I don't know why, but for some reason I feel like I might have the advantage in a contest to stab me first. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not. I don't know. But we're gonna be playing some Yonder World. We're gonna be playing the last branch that we haven't experienced yet. I'm told there's some new endings, but I'm assuming that it's all tied around the new story branch. And it's probably like 2 bad endings and then the like good ending question mark. I don't know. Well, it's Cassius, so I think I'll be lucky if I just get a ending. Not good or bad, just the end. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm first. Hey, come on. Chill, guys. Come on. Let me at least stab myself first before you guys all wedge the knives in. How's it going, Miss Liz? Hello. Good afternoon. It's afternoon here. It might be closer to evening for you, but hi. Hello. We have been trying to catch up on sleep because we've been working early mornings lately. So now we're back to do our other job, which is masochism. Though you are likely right, it's going to be you but by accident. Well, I don't know. Everything that's been happening has been feeling pretty intentional as far as the plot has gone. But anyways, hi. Yes, we are probably going to head off into the Yonder pretty soon here. Now, I don't know how long this will take, honestly, because we're probably going to skim through a lot of the early stuff because we've seen it so many times. And then once we get into the story, I don't know. This could be an hour stream, could be a 2-hour stream. If it's very short, we might just chill out and do something else afterwards, but I'm not totally sure. But I hope everyone's having a good midweek day. How are you, Miss Liz? How are things going? We are fatigued, but not broken. We have been working on friendship. And who knows? Maybe sometime in the not so distant future we can stream with some more new friends. I don't know. Anyways, I went out for a walk and it was like plus 30 outside by the time I was done, so I might be a little heat stroked or something. I don't know. Anyways, I think that's everything. That needed to be covered, as far as I'm aware. Think we've been posting all the usual stuffs, the edited content on the platform, so you know things are happening. It's going to be the longest stream because I never want Yonder to end. Listen, if anyone watching wants to experience the storytelling of the Yonder itself, then you can buy it on Steam or itch.io. So you know, shout out. If you want to tell Nay that you want a sequel or something with more of the cast, by all means. But it is mixed results. Our fridge died this morning and we just got a new one in, but it's been a day of unloading, trying to preserve food, etc. Yes, the old please don't heat up, please no. I want 7 seasons in a movie. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't do that. I don't... Man, so you want 7 seasons of Cassius dying, and then, like, if someone picks, like, the true Cassius end is the only way he survives? Is that what we're saying here? Oh, boy. Man, this is gonna turn into like some like ReZero shit at that point. Anyways, we can put that away. I believe I have everything set up from last time, so there should still be game audio set up. There should still be captures. I'm telling Key, you said you want 7 seasons of cast. Out of context. That's what I'm assuming Miss Liz wants. Game audio's good. Yep, alright, we're in. Okay. Okay, so now we have an ending tracker. Does it? It does not track any of our previous endings. Okay, so I know we've done a lot of these. What the f... Okay. Normal endings. Death Row has 11. Accent has 6. And Cassius has 9, 12, 15. But I imagined a lot of these are death related. Alright. I understand. So what are we going to call ourselves? There we go. What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. No one saw anything. Let's clean the classroom first. Yeah. A lie. Okay. 13 is a crown. Oh, okay. Now we have achievements. Jesus. Would you like to know requirements? I overheard some of them. It was don't meet Udon. You have to meet Ito. Or Ito, rather. You need the knife and the device. That's about all I know. About all I know. Truthfully... We're gonna start saves from the beginning, because why not? Why not? Change the subject. What was it? Ask? Sure. I can't remember from here. I continue, I think that's... Yeah, she likes the honesty. Alright. Yep. Is there anything, like, romance-wise? You know, I'm assuming because it's knife ending, you have to kind of go after Death Rule some. But then not. And then you have to hardline the research hall, is what I remember. Go out! Get out there! Ah! Slammed. Maybe not. Okay, we don't... If that's just sending us back, then we can do the other one. That's fine. It's fine. Yes. Oh shit, I met Udon. Shit, I met Udon. I accidentally met Udon. I can't meet Udon. I can't meet Udon. I gotta not meet him. I saw him for a split second. Yeah, I'm sorry, Udon. I can't. I'm not allowed to meet you. I'm not allowed to meet you. I can't see your glorious visage. Ask. To continue. Go outside. Maybe not. Maybe I don't feel so good about this. Just go the cast route. So long as you have the requirements, it'll open up a new branch. Oh. So I just have to have the knife and the device, but still go after Cass? Oh, okay. Sure. 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 Okay. Maybe not. Sorry, Defro, we're not interested in you this time around. Okay. I will ask, so I get the kitchen. Keep quiet. Feast fit for a queen. Oh, I see, I see. Now we're going to go to the dining room. Take the knife. Take the knife. Start a conversation. Sure, why not? Dining room. Wait. Remember if there was a... No, hold on. I go to the... Do I meet... I don't remember if I can meet Cassius early or not. No, I can't. Okay. That's fine. Dining room. Aha, we met. We met them. I don't remember what we actually do here. It's been a while. It's been a while, honestly. Do I watch? Do I leave? Do I... We're 1-1. If I leave to the dining room, I think I just run into... Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll watch. He the simp likes to watch. Okay. If it makes for a good story, I'm always down for a total party kill. Oh boy. Let me see. Just passing through. I wanted blah blah blah. Want to continue. I don't remember if it was like I forgot or what it was. I forgot. Ah, that's right. We get access to the lounge by doing this. Probably a good thing. Check inventory. We have these things. Great. Room activity. Now I can go to the lounge, which I... do I meet Ito if I go there? I can't... Gotta meet the brothers. Gotta meet the brothers. Except Cass looks at... Definitely not been passing on things to Key right. Of course you haven't. Of course you haven't. Except Cass looks at Trap, looks at script in hand in a monotone. Cass is the best. He should narrate the entire game. I feel the warmth and love and support. Ignore. Okay, that didn't help us at all. Going to a lounge did not help us at all. So I think we have to go to the diner. Ah! Come on. Okay, what is happening here? Also, I kind of wonder, like, maybe can I still listen and still do the other thing? I don't know. I feel like listening was also a part of And do I meet anyone through her? No, I don't meet anyone, I don't think. It's fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Defro. I'm being so indecisive right now. I'm so terribly sorry. Okay. You should feel the support. You can voice more than one character. You've got range. Well, thank you. Maybe one day I will actually voice multiple characters in a thing. And people will be like, wait, what? You're that person and that person? That'd be cool. Listening is for the FRL route? That's what I figured. But we're not after that right now. Key the Simp is only simping after one person today. Nugget. If it isn't the Nugget. Oh, come on. What's a girl gotta do to have a little peace and quiet around here? No need to get so excited. Ha! I know I'm quite the sight to behold. Oh, get off it. How forward. I will. You filthy son of a bat! Obnoxiously, he breaks into laughter. What kind of insult was that? Angrily, I stand ready to storm out of the room, but the stupid demon blocks the door with a spread of his left wing. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Nephril's having a private guest, and she wouldn't want to be disturbed. I glower at him. The demon doesn't budge, meeting my glare head-on, with an amused dancing in his eyes. You're lying. I might be. Come on. But do you want to take that chance? My wings puff up, which only seems to amuse the demon further. Of course, I don't want to trust the words of an infernal creature, but at the same time, bringing the wrath of Defril is something I absolutely want to avoid. In the off chance what Cassius said is true, then Defril did send words to him, not be disturbed. Fine. That's what I thought. Suddenly, I sit back down, keeping a suspicious eye on the demon as he shuffles around the kitchenette. For a moment, I thought he was going to cook. But Cassius, after several minutes of rummaging through every drawer, and not even bothering to put anything back, cries out triumphantly and tosses a rather heavy hemp bag on the table. It lands with a heavy clack. A breath whiff away from my fingers. Hey! Watch it! Whoops. Want some? I stare at the offered piece of colorful candy in bewilderment. Gotta be kidding me. Take the candy. Not wanting to back down from a clearly too smug for his own good demon, I snatch the piece of candy from his hand. Infuriatingly, the imp winks. Nugget. You're welcome. Internally, my simp meter is going off the charts. Why does he have to be so brooding and sexy? Plopping himself down in the seat in front of me, Cassius stretches his wings and kicks his feet onto the table. Hey! You're getting dirt all over. What dirt? From your feet. Where else? Casually, he tosses a candy into his mouth, heedless of my annoyance. Nugget. I'll have you know, Miss Nugget, the Yonder has no dust, and I'd rather get buried in angel feathers than let any dust touch me. Well, the perks of being able to fly. You dreadful, overgrown goat. This is highly inappropriate. You speak as if I'm dry humping the table. You... I wish I was the table. It seems my anger amuses Cassius greatly as he throws back his head and laughs. Oh, I often forget how you younger ones can be so funny. Cass definitely would be the type, so... to spam prestidigitation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just abusing magic at this point. But only for his own body and clothes. I mean, maybe. That would be the primary use for it, but there might be some other things. Glad you're enjoying being a prick. He waves me off easily. Not any less than your superiors, I'm sure. You dare? Easily. Ha! Come now, even you can't deny that they have a whole superiority complex going on, no pun intended, even though they're little more than glorified hounds for your god. Oh, that's it! I'm pretty sure arguing is the best route through here. Pretty sure confrontation and violence is how we become closer as friends. Argue. Yep. Do you have anything better to say rather than jeers and insults? Cassius shrugs noncommittally. That's what I'm meant to do, aren't I? That takes me aback, though not in a good way. You're just saying these things to rile me up. I won't stoop down to your level. Ha! Too late. You've already sent insults flying. No take-backs. You have to be so juvenile. Are you supposed to be older than me? Come on. Don't you know they say age makes the heart younger? You mean a man growing old becomes a child again? Ugh. What kind of dumb saying is that? Sophocles is one of the greatest tragedians of my world, you uncultured swine. Aether's tits. The only tragedy here is his terrible wording. At least his words are remembered and celebrated, unlike you, who will only have uncouth things to spew. Now who's insulting who? Ah! Angrily I storm off, ignoring the stupid imp's raucous laughter. The door thankfully opens, letting me shut the annoying sound of him behind me. Freaking demon! We may have gotten too many points of death roll, actually. I'm pretty sure I have to go to the dining room, meet with Ito. I'm not mistaken. I gotta leave. Oh, well, actually, this is fine as well, though. I do actually have to keep. Okay. I believe I need to push. What's friendship? You also ignore, but no, I think he wants me. Yeah, we want the points. I wonder what got him in such a mood. Something is obviously bothering him. Schooling my face into a more neutral expression, I take a deep breath and ask, "What's troubling you?" Ugh. Oh, please, spare me that tone, would you? What tone? Fuck off. Don't play dumb with me, Angel. I'm not in the mood to deal with your sympathetic hypocrisy right now. I'm just trying to be nice, unlike you, who've been such an antagonistic butthole. Seriously? Who the fuck says butthole anymore? Ugh! Fine, don't tell me stuff. I'm not gonna care anyway. Come on. But if you didn't care, you wouldn't have asked. Angrily, I whirl on my heels away from the bastard's smug grin and stomp my way towards the kitchenette. I don't know why I even asked. I have some history with Binin. History? Oh no. No, 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 no! Not that kind of history! Nugget. Where did your mind go, little nugget? I don't want to hear it! He shrugs, smirking. You asked. Yeah, but I didn't think you'd go straight there. There's no pleasing you, is there? I make a noise that's caught between an annoying huff and a pained whine. Sacred and sweet was all I saw in them, but of course the demon has to taint that. Tainted that I did. No! Bring my food back to the table, some cookies and dried meat that admittedly don't look all that appealing. Can't be healthy. Does the nutritional value even affect me, or does this change only affect my self-sustaining abilities. It's just the urge to drop my head into my hands and groan. Issues aside, I still have enough dignity left not to act like a disgrace in front of a demon. Veil and meat. No. Angie, you created Cassius. You're just denying a part of yourself, Angie. You know that Cassius is a reflection of something that's inside of you as well, or else he wouldn't be here. So, you know, don't turn away. Embrace yourself in all your glory. Thankfully, Cassius has fallen silent, seemingly lost in his own thoughts. That is for the best. I don't think I can stomach anything I have to deal with. His comments and jabs while I eat. Bitch, Nate wrote the script. You talked to her about that. Yes, but you came up with a character. Hmm. And something inside you wanted a white-haired, golden-eyed, open-shirt, six-packed demon. So, you know, Halfway into my meal, he gets up without a word and leaves the room. Oh, that was weird. Well, I must admit, I'm curious for more context. I have my own set of problems to worry about. And we can worry about that later. Okay. I mean, I know what people like. True. Dining hall, again, I think, because you have to meet. Lounge? I have to go? Oh, stay quiet. Because that at least doesn't get us negatives. Make the request! Will I have to? Okay, I still haven't met Ito though. Meet Ito. Like the walls. Close. Yeah! Okay, now we have all that, but I still haven't met Ito. I gotta go to... This is day 15, isn't it? I'm gonna die. I haven't met Ito. Can I go to the dining room? Nope, we're dead. Okay, how do I... Where did I miss? Where did I miss them? Early on. I have to meet them in the dining room. But I've been going to the dining room like every fucking day. What do you mean? And that gets a few less brownie points. I stay quiet. No, I want access to the dining hall, so I have to ask. I'm trying to remember where I meet him other than the dining hall. BF, I wanted my friend to help me design him, but he wasn't available. How unfortunate. Okay, we need the knife. That much I know. What if I leave here? Do I run into Ito if I leave? Maybe? Leave! No, that didn't do anything for us. That didn't do anything for us. Alright. Might as well start a conversation. We watch, right? Or do we leave? I mean, we could leave. Just passing through. Oh, okay. We don't want the lounge. I think we go just passing through to the dining hall and then... No, it's fucking... Alright, well, this is not exactly what I was... I have everything that I need, supposedly. Is it not just... I don't know. I don't know what I'm forgetting. We don't listen. We ignore. We stay. Take. We argue. All normal. What am I missing? Dining room. Leave for another room. I'm missing Ito. Where am I missing Ito? Okay. And then I could interfere. Wait, is it if I interfere? If I stay quiet. Yeah, let's interfere. Maybe that's the difference? Interfere. No, that's not... Damn it! Where am I missing him? I feel like I'm trying to run into him for tea every time. And it's not happening. Make the request. What if I tell... What if I'm just honest? Okay, now we're here. So we went in right away. Maybe that's the difference? Okay, so... Hold on. We're here, but now we haven't met Rubius either. Oh, God! Now I haven't met Rubius either! I'm doomed. What is going on? You don't need to meet Ruby? Okay, just Ito. Okay, alright. I think it was friendship. I refuse. I guess it's romance? Oh, okay. Right. Okay, we'll read along for some of this stuff just because, honestly, we haven't done a lot of Cassius stuff in a long time. Anytime we've played recently, we've mainly just been glossing over Cassius, or there's a few lines of him before he becomes antagonistic and we murder him. Thank you for your offer. But given the nature of what I need to do, I think it's best we keep our interests separated. How polite. I should mess with feathered eggheads more often. You do know how to let a guy down softly. Huh? What? You... With a flamboyant flick of his wings, Cassius moves to the other side of the hall and disappears through a nook in the wall. Only under my breath, I shake my head and look at the tasks I need to do. I know how to do it. Alright, Key. Alright, Key the Simp, you can do this. Just need to get organized. Nodding to myself, I set out to study Cassius. Every nook and cranny of his body, every line and turn of his form. I can do this. I can do this. Set out to study the layout of the hall, noting down where all the supplies are, all the places I could pull Cassius to out of eyesight. It's a daunting task, but with some time, I hope I can fix the device on my own. And finally make my way home. To home base, that is, before I fucking die, because it's day 15 and we haven't met Ito. Fuck. Doesn't matter where I go. I die. Fuck! Okay, so, How do I meet... When? When do I meet Ito? What do I, So if I say maybe not, I don't know what that'll get me, if anything. Clear Ito is purely for the new route. He normally isn't a requirement for Cass. So you're just dying? Great. Well, I haven't even run into Ito, of Deathriel around. I think there's 2 places you meet him before day 15. You can either meet him with Deathriel, you can meet him for tea in the dining room. But I keep going to the dining room every single day, and somehow I don't run into him, so there's got to be some kind of time shift. Maybe not. And this just makes this... Shit, I'm at Edo. Fuck! Or Udon. I can't meet him. Okay, so we skipped that one. Right. Wait. If I press for more information here... and she leaves? Question mark? I don't remember if that was a thing. Press for information. No. That didn't help us. There he is! Found him! Alright, I got it. But wait, I need the knife. Isn't that also the day I get the knife, though? Fuck! Wait! No! Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Jesus. This is not okay. This is not okay! Ah, so I have to meet him in Dining Hall because I can't meet him there. I don't think, right? Because if I go to here... No, hold on. Go back. I go to here, I can't get to the dining hall, can I? Phone room. Yeah. 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 Alright. Oh, I went too far. Hold on, where am I going? This one? This one. Dining hall. I need the knife. Okay, take the knife. Okay, so. Okay. We have the knife. We have the requirements there. What we need is to run into Ito. Now, there's got to be something we're missing because we've been going to the dinner hall, dining room, every single day. But there has to be a timing thing, which I've forgotten. I don't think starting conversation would be bad. Hmm. Okay. Start a conversation. There's probably nothing wrong with starting a conversation. Here to do with both. Wait, what? With both Twishes? What is that? Oh, I do mean Twitches? I'm not sure what you mean. Check the day number. He's on struggle bus. It's fine. I'm fine. I'll find it. It's not like I haven't done a whole bunch of shit already. It's fine. Oh, God. No, I don't need clues. I'm fine.
Hungry?
What if I went to the throne room first here? I meet Cassius, but that... Oh, there he is. What the fuck? Alright. Found it! Got it! Why is this different? Oh, because I get upset. That's right, you get upset because of Cassius, and then you change up your fucking sleep patterns or something. And you're here earlier. Okay, I don't give a shit about Death Row this time around, so I'm gonna ask about you. Shaking my head, I try and get over the shock. Death Row did say that she's known by many names. I've never really cooked before. Do you have any tips? None aside from keeping as far away from burning stoves as possible. I've been very fortunate in that I've always had someone to cook for me. On the struggle bus to find herself, I see. Yes. Always. Forever. It's been years. I've been told that my only saving grace is that I can make a mean cup of tea. He throws his cup at me, prompting a slight chuckle. Humoring him, I take a sip from his offered tea, humming at the warmth and fragrance. That is pretty good, yeah. Though I don't know if I'm the best tea judge. This is my first time drinking it. Well, now you have something to compare to. I guess I do. You should try it with some biscuits. It's an amazing way to pass the afternoon. He pauses for a moment. Or the night, since we're here. Funny. Ma, you wound me, Key the simp. We sink into a comfortable silence, after only the clinking of china and my quiet chewing can be heard in the room. Edo has been so nice. I'm almost afraid of going over the line, but if I don't take this opportunity, I might just be stuck forever. You visit the Yonder often? As often as possible, I suppose. An accurate name when in the presence of Ito? Yes. It was only a matter of time. It's an interesting place with some interesting visitors. But I must confess, I mainly come here to see Didi. I feel like that's what most people do. I might feel it. It might feel like it. But I assure you, everyone comes here for a different purpose. I figured as much. Yonder lets you in and out at will, then? But of course. Between you and I can safely say that whatever he's about to say is abruptly stopped by the door swinging open. Oh. It seems we have company. Hello, Cassie. Ito. Nugget. Imp.
For a little nugget.
Would you look at that? The nugget has some spice. Before I can shout at him, Ito interjects. Nice of you to drop in on our tea time, Cassie. Looking for trouble? Demon's golden eyes dart between me and Ito. I didn't know better. I could have sworn there was a drop of hesitation to his arrogant stance.
Fuck off.
None of your business. Just like that, he turns, sweeping out of the dining room, with his wings flexing up and slamming the door behind him. Ah, slamming Angie again. Are you sore, Angie? It must be a hard workout for you. That's she. Oh, he seems miffed. Ito chuckles. The melodic sound instantly makes some tension leave me. Miffed seems about right. That does remind me, as much as I would love to continue our conversation before we were so rudely interrupted, I have to be elsewhere right now. My apologies, Key the Simp. Oh. That's fine. Thanks for the tea, Ito. It's been fun chatting with you. It was, wasn't it? Catch you later then. Oh no! Angie, it tickles, stop it! With a wink, Ito strides out of the room. Yeah, I know what's going on with me today. Maybe it's just like the slight bit of fatigue or the amount I've been picked on by chat and stuff in the past couple days. I'm just like, I'm fucking being ruthless today. Angie does be getting slammed by everyone. I'ma fight you. Well, we might have time for some Fall Guys after this, if you wanna throw down. I don't know what other co-op games we also play, but first one that comes to mind. Sighing, I finish up my meal and retreat back to my room, mind full of the tidbits I've just learned. Fight! 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 Violence! This one. Okay, I can skip ahead. And I will leave the dining room. I will pass. I will argue. Why am I arguing with her? Violence. Redeem Cass saying, you can certainly try. Check inventory. Room activity. Dining room. Ignore! Yes, I believe you. Take. Argue. Where are we at? 2, 4, 5, 3, 5. Okay, we're actually kind of an even spread of a few people here. Dining room. And clip. We're gonna leave the room and get some more brownie points. Push the matter. Push it. Do I need the lounge? I don't think I need the lounge. Okay, now we stay quiet. I make the request. And I will be honest. And we will refuse. And now we're where we need to be. Okay, now I shouldn't be dead, right? Yes, good. Fucking thank you. Jesus Christ. Leaving saving face for reasons. What reasons are those? For YouTube thirst shorts, I know what makes the D&D nerds go crazy. I mean, that'll be an awfully short one, but sure. Imagine Cass YouTube shorts of all the best Cass voice quotes. Maybe? Man, I don't have time half the time. There's already so much to edit. I'm not sure. People might enjoy it, but I'd have to, like, probably take myself out and just do a picture of Cass for it to have the proper effect. Boop, stay silent. Ask question. All the questions. Multiple pictures of Cass. Alright, we ask all the questions. I have no further questions. Yeah, we want to unlock a pillar, right? We've got all the items. We just have to go down Cass route now, correct? Really leaning to it. Different backgrounds, different characters. Wait. What do you... So what? Multiple... What do you mean? You... Huh? Multiple pictures of Cass, different backgrounds, different characters. But... Like, with Cass? I'm confused what you're getting at now. Unlock is good. Gives friendship to all. Sure. Alright. We're in it. What's up? I didn't mean to... Back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up. One YouTube short all about Cass. The images are Cass and the quotes are you saying the best Cass quotes from the game. I mean, I'd have to hunt them down. That sounds like a lot of work, actually. I don't have all the Cass quips. Back in the bed, I stamped up and stormed out of the room. I can't remember why we were doing this. So orders the Hall of Memories. Okay. Right. We're spiraling, of course. Why not? Why am I not surprised? I can't believe I'm freaking out over whether to do or not. Okay. When I step through into the hall, the cold air makes all the hair stand up on end, immediately cooling down my temper. What the hell am I?
Yo!
Yo, Nugget! Out on a midnight stroll. Huh, actually, it's all midnight here. Great, the last person I want to bump into. What do you want? Ouch, so cold. Pinched the bridge of my nose, feeling a headache incoming. Look, I'm really not in the mood to argue with you right now, and if you keep pushing it, I'm going to have a meltdown. Stressful day, huh? I'd rather him just shut up, but Cassius isn't being rude. He's just asking something, and I just flip out on him. Whatever. I guess so. It's difficult to do something, anything around here.
Oh.
Why is that? I shrug. I just don't know what to expect or what's expected of me. Ah, you're not used to operating without a system. I guess that's what it is. I mean, Defro holds the highest power here, but she doesn't expect anything from me, nor does she give me any order. I don't know what to expect from her, and I don't know what she wants from me. A smile fades from Cassius's lips and gives me a contemplative look. There are no longer the trace of the usual mischievousness dancing in his eyes. Everything about him seems to still as he looks at me. Then, through me, lost in thought. Makes me uncomfortable, but then he shakes his head almost like a dog shaking off water from his fur. So, what brought you here? This isn't exactly a popular spot for sleepless night strolls. Now feeling a bit embarrassed as to why I'm here at this hour, whatever hour it is, I sigh, turning away from him. Cassius chuckles.
Come on.
I won't make fun of you. Promise. A promise from a demon, huh? I'm too tired and to be too logical about this. Besides, it's nice to have someone to listen to me. I was thinking that using the Hall of Memories is mandatory. Finnan said everyone who the Yonder deems worthy of staying must come here, so I thought I'd have to use it at least once. Finnan said that? Yeah. How about the whole mandatory thing? Don't worry about it. Her Excellency doesn't force anyone to do anything in the Yonder. Finnan likes to blow things out of proportion sometimes. Oh, alright. So Finnan instructed you to use the hall, huh? I nod. They were very thorough, but I have to admit the whole concept of the place, it still kind of bothers me. How come? Question baffles me a little. I mean, aren't your own memories in there as well? Of course they are. Why is he so calm? If many people are allowed into the hall and there's no limit as long as they put their own memories into the hall, you aren't afraid of someone, I mean, just prying into your past, whatever they want? Whenever they want? Memories are private. I don't even say a sacred part of a being. Heaven, or my heaven at least, doesn't have anything like this hall as far as I know. Even if we do, it would be under lock and key, a top secret property for sure, which is exactly why I haven't heard of anything like this in the first place. Don't threaten me with a good time. Ugh. I don't know why I brought up something serious with this imp.
Nugget.
Calm down, Nugget. You take everything so seriously. But this is very important. Yeah, you're right. But we all put our memories here knowing that. So you shouldn't have any guilt viewing them at all. You ask someone else in the Yonder, who was given a key to a memory pillar, they would answer you the same. The trade-off is fair. There's no need to fuss over it. You really don't care? Yep. Ha! You can go see a memory of mine right now, and I won't have any complaints. That's... Giving out a sigh, I hang my head. Really was overreacting, huh? I probably wouldn't, but thanks for the offer. I don't know how to put my memory yet anyway. For some reason, Cassius has gone oddly quiet. Stranger still, he's staring at me, unblinking. Around, thinking that this is his new way of making a joke out of me, but then he speaks.
Oh?
You don't know how to submit your memory to your crystal? No. Wasn't Finnan the one who took you for the initiation? Blinking, I nod. But what is this all about? Finnan was supposed to tell you how. That's the most important instruction. Well, there was a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions. I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. I just realized due to the one-for-one system, except for big memories, there is no way to see everyone else's memories. Nope. There is a finite limit unless you really live a life. An exciting life. Yeah, you really do have to pick and choose. I guess if you're immortal, if you can live forever and you can make as many memories as you want over a long enough period of time, while you couldn't live everyone's memories, you could, like, cherry pick all the important ones from the people you were interested in. Felt like Finnan was getting a bit annoyed with me, so... Also, depending on the route, we have no reason to find other memories. Does the new branch... Does it matter if I view Cassius's memories or not? A beat of silence stretches between us. Something flickering on Cassius' expression like a confusion and annoyance. But in the end, he simply sighs. If you had access to the memory library for your crush/significant other, your hero, or your enemy, whose memories would you view first, second, and third? Man, that's interesting. I can see value in a lot of these, honestly. Because on the one hand, viewing your hero's memories could give you insight into how even someone you idolize has their own share of pains and flaws. things that you have to, you know, they're like they've gone through things, and yet to you they're still this amazing person. You know, hopefully it doesn't make you think that they're what you thought them was a lie per se. But it could be very, very insightful. Your enemy, yes, you could use it to learn dirt about them, to have something to hold over them. It could also surprise you. You could also find out why they are the way they are, and then grow to have sympathy for your enemy. You know, if you find out that someone's had a hard time, and that's maybe the reason why they're so standoffish or whatever it is, then you might actually find that your enemy was once a hero, or something to that extent. So that would be pretty interesting too. And then your crush, well, that's iffy. Because looking at your crush's memories, you know, it could potentially validate, you know, whether or not they have feelings for you. If they don't, then that could be difficult to come to terms with. But if you could also easily become obsessive over it. And then you kind of deprive yourself of learning anything about them from them, like letting them share their story with you as opposed to just viewing it. So honestly, I go villain, crush, hero, I think would be my order. Not sure if crush or enemy is first. Definitely enemy need the ammo. Nay, looking for ammo while I was thinking I could get to know them and become friends. Right? This game is so good. I really, it really makes you think. Never dominate the world that way, young Angie. I mean, I'm quite good at rallying up other people against someone, so I could manage a little bit. I have a few armies over the years. So why would you want to look into your crush's past? Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be fun. You could find something to better understand them, or find, you know, what you have in common. It could be fun, but at the same time, I feel like looking at your crush's past could also be dangerous. In the same way that looking at your hero's past could be dangerous, because it's someone that you idolize in a sense. And sometimes you might find something that you don't like. Whereas with your enemy, you're either confirming your suspicions about them, or the thing you don't like is that you find out that they're not as bad as you perceive them to be. Now, if your crush is someone you have like no way of like breaching conversation with, yeah, you might go like 2 memories deep and be like, okay, I think I understand them a bit better. Maybe now I can like actually talk to them. But yeah. And the same order as trap. If they ain't being truthful about it, then why would they be worthy of your affection? I would love to feel and experience one of my husband's core memories. I guess, yeah, that is the other thing, is you get to feel what they feel. Viewing memories could easily break your crush, make you befriend an enemy and lose a hero. People's past, and even more so how they view their own past, could change everything you think about them. Yeah. So, I'd be tentative to use it for those specific people. There certainly would be people I would just be like interested in, or subjects I might be interested in. But I feel like the most likely person that I would be interested in viewing is actually my enemy. Or someone I'm antagonistic with, because I feel like that, in that scenario, it's almost most likely that I'll come away better than not. Which is weird, because that's your enemy. Oh, round 2, would you rather view the memories of the living or the dead? Living or the dead? I mean, certainly a lot more dead than there are living. I mean, yeah, probably. If it came to like just discovering truths and mysteries and things like that, the dead would certainly be more useful than the living. Because the living you could actually try and converse with. So probably the dead, though I'm not sure what specifically I'd be wanting to see. But therein lies the crux of like maybe you lose someone important to you, then you get stuck in reliving their memories as a way to try and connect with them. I lean towards dead too, but then you can also get clarification on that memory. So if you're confused forever. Eh? Unless you find... Well, here's the thing. If you don't get clarification on memory, you just view if there's somebody else who also has a memory of that one. You just get all the pieces, everyone's view on it. Right. Since you're already here, to input your chosen memory into the hall, you need to focus on the particular memory wholeheartedly while having your key turned. Once that memory runs its full course, visualize the hall of memory. To view someone's memory, just insert your key into the pillar. It'll determine a fitting exchange automatically. Oh, thank you. Chuckling Cassius suddenly ruffles my head. I squawk indignantly, slapping his hand away. Don't fake me with such a sincere expression.
Nugget.
You're welcome, Nugget. Just don't tell anyone I helped you out. Kind of ruins my image that way. I click my tongue. Nice one month, then a jerk the next. There's no getting a genuine reaction out of him, huh? No, he's actually trying to protect Finnan. That's the only reason. Little Nugget, like you should be in bed by now. Go and get some rest. I'm not a baby. Stop treating me like one. And stop calling me Nugget. Well, you're plenty young compared to me anyway.
Come on.
What are you? Barely 80? Over 200, thank you very much. That's still pretty small. Your wings haven't really grown, have they? It's none of your business! I'm still a budding angel, okay? I'm not done growing. They're gonna get bigger! My shouts echo, louding in the empty hall. Something flickers across Cassius' face, but don't bother sticking around to find out what else what else about me he came to make fun of. Every time I say Nugget, I think of my niece. I called them chicken. Oh yes, that's right. I remember this. Turning around, I storm out, ignoring Cassius' startled call. Day 17. As a result of the last night run-in with that stupid demon, I came back to my room exhausted and ended up sleeping for the entire day. Thanks to that, I woke up in the middle of my usual rest time with a grumbling stomach. I was about what Cassius commented the night before making me so angry. Burst into tears. I'm hungry and angry. I don't know what to do about it. That stupid demon. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Walk back down to the bed, grunting. Do I go out and get food right now? But that would be shameful. Would Defrio laugh at me for that? Worse, what if I run into that stupid imp? Go out anyway! Probably. I should save. I still don't know whether or not I need to, view Cass's memories as part of this branch. Screw it. I'm too hungry to care or think straight right now. I'm certainly not going to be suffering because of a demon. Make quesadillas. I should get some freaking, not pita bread. Wraps and make some, like, quesadillas sometime. Put some, I do have some, ooh, yeah, just some cheese. Get some salsa. Maybe. But I just went shopping. I did not grab any wraps. Ow. Ow. I hit my shin against my tower. Ayo. Sucking in a breath and almost doubling over because of how much that makes my empty stomach hurt. Storm over to the door and yank it open.
Oh?
Oh, my. Someone is angry. Suddenly, facing Jeffrey's smirking visage, my anger evaporates and flooding sense of shame overwhelms me. Make quesadillas last night. Get the white American cheese and put it on there. So good. Taco salsa? Do you have veggie? Not taco salsa. It's like it's a heavier like veggie salsa. There's no meat. But I could do. Ooh, I could saute some like onions, mushrooms, green peppers. I have. I would need the wrap to do that. I made butter chicken curry. I almost said purry. Jesus. Been spending too much time around the furries lately. All these cuddle puddles and head pats are distracting me. I love butter chicken. I made butter chicken and mac and cheese on Sunday. It doesn't sound like it would go together, but it does. Butter chicken, mac and cheese. I don't know if I've had much butter chicken. Hi, Deathrill. I was getting a bit hungry. So hangry then. Angry. Stuck with a huge wave of embarrassment with her teasing. I have to use all of my self-control to not fold in on myself on the ground right there and then and there. I need a stream pawn lock. Oh boy. Deathrill chuckles, making me blush even more. Well, do not let me hold you back then. Go eat. Right, thank you. Sorry for disturbing you. My tail between my legs, figuratively, I dash into the dining room, embarrassed beyond words. Safely slamming the door behind me, I pat my burning face. It was so embarrassing. She would be... I knew she would be teasing me. Right. Let's get this food thing settled so it will stop bothering me. Probably not with more of that dry and tough rations, though. Alas, that's all I have right now. I sort of want to make something myself, but I don't think I have the patience for it at the moment. I also wouldn't want to mess up the kitchen, so I wouldn't be able to cook like Axon. Besides, whether or not I could be burning in this state, I'm sure it would be unpleasant regardless. With a dejected sigh, I pick through the packages available. Jerky or hardtack? Or both. Yeah, that's bad for my digestion. My digestive system work like a human's does? Make a face at that thought, an unsavory thought of an unsavory meal. I do wish there were more pleasant to eat though. So tough. It's so tough, and the other is so bland. Am I going to crack a tooth with this? Does the Yonder have dental services? With all my jostling around, something falls out of the pocket with a click. Oh! Picking up the fallen object, I examine it while chewing thoughtfully. Can this device possibly be helpful to me? We're here? Okay, I felt like this was new. The question is, how do I use this? And if it's going to harm me too, that's the problem with the with utilizing a device that's out of one's power league. Most of all, devices created in the heavens run using either a combination of grace and magic or just pure grace. Huh? Hey Ken, what are you settings at? Settings? Am I getting lag or something? What's happening? In game settings? Full screen stuff. Text, forward, volume, sound. I don't know. Why? Why do you ask? The skip? What about the skip? Unseen text? Yeah. Isn't that the preferred one is after unseen text? Put it after choices? Why? I don't know what the difference is either. So it would skip everything after a choice? No, that lets you skip unseen. Oh. That's why it looks funny? Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there should be a little pop-up for, like, you scroll over the thing and it tells you what that actually means. Because it's not... Some of those things aren't immediately apparent. Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha. Looking at this device, I know for certain that it needs a conduit of sorts, as there is an empty slot right in the middle. But even if I satisfy the two previous conditions, it doesn't guarantee me being able to use it. There is no use speculating about this. Anyway, since I really don't know what it can do, what I know for certain, though, is that the device is powerful, more powerful than the tools given to me. I need to find out more about this. I finish up the rest of my food and rush over to the lab. Okay, and I can skip this. The lab is swiftly quiet and empty. Let out a sigh of relief. I don't want to deal with anyone today. Okay. Oh, we're back! Mystery stuff. Okay. I put the device on the table and stare at it. What the hell am I going to do with this? Without a reference point of what it can possibly be, I can't start my research. I don't know if I should ask anyone about it, as that would probably just take away the one unknown edge I might have. Thanks. Think, Keith the Simp. Think! Of course! I just need to simp harder! Identify spell should do the trick. It's one of the more basic spells, and it shouldn't take much to cast. Really? We have a level 1 D&D spell? The Identify spell is very useful. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can scrounge up that much from the lab, or at least find the substitutes for some of the components. One thing each from the sea, land, and sky. Check the cells, check the desk, check the side chamber. Okay. I want to check the side chambers. Side chambers have been intriguing my curiosity for a while. This would make for a perfect excuse to snoop around. Doesn't sound right. Still, I'm missing several components, and I don't want to be finding any. Won't be finding anything if I just keep standing around here hesitating. What the? The table I stand in front of is quite frankly a mess, and there's a strange and very there are stains on every available surface. Some dry and old, and some still look tacky, overlapping the occasional char marks. One of the rags is shoved onto one side, sitting next to a box housing several questionable-looking small bottles of strange color. Is that a skull? Oh, this just looks like a typical straight out of the Immortal Fictions cultist table. Lord, give me strength. This Cassius' table. It has to be. Alas, I'm not here to critique his lack of hygiene. Looking through the pile of materials scattered across Cassius' desk, I pick up a few that could potentially be helpful. Juveno seawater, Castalian sand, and, an unmarked feather. Would be everything I need then. The question is, would Cassius throw a fit if he catches me taking these items? Falling dryly, I snatch up the items away, and the the lab is accessible to everyone. There's no sign saying that these items belong exclusively to Cassius. If he gets upset, I'll just explain it to him. No harm, no foul, right? Okay. Let's check the other ones. I'm curious. Check the shelves, the desks, the shelves. Starlight Clam and Meteorite Class 5V? That's something from the sky, alright. The meteorite, I almost take the clamshell, but hesitate. What if the world this Starlight Clam is from doesn't follow the same rules as mine? What if this shellfish is not from the sea, but, say, from the land? After some thought, I take the meteorite and put back the clam. I'll get back to you in a bit. Check the desk. Though a bit nervous to look through other desks, I push through my initial reservations and quickly check the various jars and ingredients. Cyphus weed and pixie dust? Can the cyphus weed be substituted for something from the land? I'll take a sniff, at it, and immediately regret it. That's nasty. It does smell like soil, though, or so I hope, so I guess I can safely put it into the land category. As for the pixie dust, it's not exactly classifiable. Definitely the last resort sort of deal here. Go back to my desk and carefully put the items I've acquired. I guess I have to make do. Go to collect the clamshell, hoping that this won't backfire. Looks like I've gotten everything. Okay. So it sounds like potentially... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea of how this might work. If we take all of Cassius's things, it probably won't work. If we take the shelf things and the desk things, it probably won't work. If we take the shelf things and the Cassius things, maybe it'll work? I don't know. Grabbing a pestle and mortar, I begin painstakingly mixing and grinding the ingredients together using a bit of grace to make the process smoother. The color of the mixture is a bit off, though. Given the unfamiliar ingredients I have to make use of, it's understandable that it's turning out a different form from what I know. I really hope this won't blow up in my face.
Yo!
Now I do love a good explosion. Oh, for the love of...
Find something interesting?
What you up to, Nugget? I barely bite back a sigh, with a biting remark since Cassius was nice to me before. I don't think jabbing at him would be appropriate. But a tiny voice in my head sounds suspiciously like my superior whispering, that's how they get to you! Just my own project. To my dismay, Cassius pulls up a chair and sits down right next to me, grinning.
Oh.
Do elaborate. Why do you insist on bothering me? I don't pester you when you work. Because you make the funniest reactions, of course. Besides, this is a public space. You can't exactly hide anything from anyone working here, you know. Doesn't mean you should be getting all up in my face about it either. Cassius just shrugs.
Come on.
Why don't you just save us both the trouble and get on with what you're doing? That's it. I'm definitely working on this device so I can at least push this nuisance of a demon away from my business. If you want attention that badly, go find your trash. A surprisingly deep voice rings out, startling both Cassius and me. Deep voice? Ruby has a deep voice? I don't buy it. What shocks me, though, is how Cassius immediately stands his shoulders stiff and his feather features schooled into a very respectable expression. Lord Rubius, When someone tells you to leave them alone, you do just that. Stop causing unnecessary noise. Yes, Lord Rubius. And just like that, Cassius briskly walks away, though not before throwing me a worried look. Not knowing what to say about the unexpected rescue, I blink at Rubius. Thank you. But nary another word, he just walks away, disappearing into a side chamber. Well, that is an unexpected interference, but somewhat welcome one. Though how Cassius seemed to be so tense and maybe scared of Rubius concerns me a little. Lord Rubius, huh? Shaking my head, I take a deep breath and get back to my concoction. After that is done, I guess a glass of water. After that is done, I bless a glass of water I brought from the dining room. Using the powder to draw a circle, I put the compass in the middle and sprinkle the holy water over it. Power vested within me. By the power of Grayskull, I compel you to reveal your true nature! The power of Christ compels you! As the magic works its knowledge into me, I stand back still frozen in shock. Just what the hell did I pick up? Fun. Let's give a little save here. I'm just curious what would happen if I want to know what would happen if I did this with all of his stuff. Or if I did it with the shelves. Skip that. Check side chamber. Seems to be the same results. Interesting. Alright, back here then. Fine. I tossed and turned all night, but was unable to fall asleep. Understandable, considering I found out what that device I accidentally picked up is used to trap the souls of the fallen. Specifically, celestial souls. And there are 4 of them residing within it right now. I really do have the most rotten luck, don't I? Still, I can't help but wonder. If Lilith's soul is in there, if I have such a fearsome item under my control, then the others won't be able to threaten me so easily. Isn't that my goal to begin with? Cassius certainly seemed to have his reservations about it, and the next time he interferes with my business, I wouldn't have to wait for Rubius or someone else to come and chase Cassius away. Being too harsh about him? Sighing, I wring my hands together over my abdomen. Regardless of how complicated this whole situation is, the fact of the matter is that I need to have some means of protection. I am under no illusion regarding how hopelessly underpowered I am compared to everyone I've met so far in the Yonder. Perhaps the soul-trapping device wouldn't amount to much in the long run, but it's at least something. In order to use it, I need to empty it first. Now, isn't that a scary thought? If I make a single mistake, there is no telling where these poor souls would go. The whole concept of the Yonder is still muddy to me, but what I know for certain is that I've brought with me an unwanted guests. I don't know the full scope of Defro's power, but I know that these souls wouldn't be returned to the heavens, where they came from, if I screw up. That is, if Defro doesn't simply tear their souls apart once I release them. Certainly not a comforting thought. Being responsible for myself, my own immortal soul, is one thing, but others too? Seriously, not amplifying the mounting anxiety in my chest at all. Falling dryly, I sit up and take a deep breath. Preparation is the key to success. I have to keep reminding myself that. I need to do this, so I can secure a safer place for myself here in the Yonder. Only then can I focus on my own devices. The room isn't empty, as Axon is sitting at her desk. However, she seems too absorbed with her own work to even realize I'm there. Good. I'll keep it that way. Going from what I know, I start scouring for the shelves. If there's one thing I'm excelled at, it would be anything to do with languages. My ability to process words at an accelerated speed sure comes in handy when it comes to researching. I'm not sure whether I should be happy or concerned that the text material related to this device or similar items are abundant in this place. There's even a whole book dedicated to soul trapping devices and their uses. Well then, mindful of Axon's presence, hold back my habit of talking to myself while I work and jot down everything that looks relevant. There's something that immediately draws my attention in the text. A weapon that can draw out the souls of a victim through a flesh wound. Falling dryly, I quickly flip away from that page. Though not before making a note of the chapter. Looks like I was right. My device is missing a conduit of power which can then trigger it to work to either release the souls of its holding or absorb even more. Though I can only release a soul if I find a conduit. I wouldn't dare to release the souls here though. Who knows what would happen to them in the Yonder. So, that means if I want to use a device somehow, I need to find a way to safely store away these existing souls. Thankfully, I have learned about soul preservation, a required course for all angels, and I'm certain I can replicate the process. This surprisingly doesn't seem like it's going to take too much time. The most consuming process is going to be crafting the conduit. With a list of materials in hand, keep a wide berth of accent and start collecting what I need. Right. Lay down the array of crystals I've collected for the souls. They don't have to be anything rare or special, just pure and without color. The rest is up to how I utilize my grace. As for the conduit, I've managed to find a rough jewel charged with magic. According to the book I possess, I'm supposed to polish the gem while slowly siphoning the needed enchantment into it. It's different than the diamond we found in the other version. I need to do some modification to said enchantment to match the type of energy and magic from where I come from, but it wouldn't be too much of an issue. The spell needs a few alchemical components prepared, which is admittedly my weakest skill set. The last thing I want to do is to start a fire here. Things and stuff. Stuff and things. Aha! Or worse, replicate my accident, end up in the Yonder of the Yonder, the double abyss, where there's even more tentacles, and even sexier people to simp after. Oh no! Take a deep breath to calm myself. There's no use worrying over that. Over what? Can down. No. Oh god. Okay, God really did. I'm not if I go too full thirst dog, freaking Pocket Goth is gonna show up and start teasing me or something. I'm gonna tell on use a key again. What is she gonna do? What is she gonna say? There's no use worrying over what hasn't happened yet. I know I'm at least capable of modifying spells. They are, after all, just a different sort of language. If I carefully prepare the material components here in the research hall, perhaps...
Hey!
What the hell do you think you're doing? Working on my project. Why? What does it look like?
Are you really that stupid?
Like you're messing with something you shouldn't. Indignance and anger override my other emotions. I slapped the table, standing up, facing the damn demon, despite barely coming up to his chin. And who are you to decide what I should and shouldn't work with? Whatever I'm doing has nothing to do with you, and has never had anything to do with you. Why do you insist on poking your nose into a place where you're not welcome? She has a point, you know. Cassius doesn't hiss, but the sounds he makes is close to that, as he turns around to glare at Axon. Please, don't butt into this, your grace. Difficult not to, when you suddenly barge in here causing a ruckus. But it doesn't bother you that she's working with a powerful weapon? Oh, stop being so hypocritical. We are all dangerous weapons. You of all the guests most must understand that the most. Angry kitty bat. Cass in snack mode.
Oh.
Or are you feeling threatened by a puny little angel? Cassius clicks his tongue. Shouldn't you be worried? If we are talking about power scales, it would be you whom she would surpass, not me.
It is very simple.
Perhaps so, but giving a toddler a knife doesn't make it any more threatening to others than to itself. Really, calling me a child again? How original. I'm not looking to hurt anyone without reason. Fault me for anything, but don't get on my case for wanting to defend myself.
You're not strong enough to keep pushing your luck.
You are aware that within the Yonder, one guest cannot harm another without consequence, without consent. Without consent? Oh, this just got real kinky. That may be so, but by the time retribution comes, it would be too late for me. I have no one to watch my back, so I have to watch it myself. Why is that so hard to understand? Axon clearly gets it, so it's frustrating to me that Cassius continues to fight the matter. Are you purposely trying to stop me because you want to keep me vulnerable? That seems to hit a nerve. Axon's grin turns cruel, but it's more directed at Cassius than me, while Cassius' lips dip downwards into a displeased scowl. He opens his mouth to retort, but I won't give him the chance to. Demons will be demons, after all. I'm not for you to toy with. Alright, what are we at? 7-6. Demons will be demons. Yeah, that's what I figured, but I want to see what he says. I thought better of you the other day, but I guess you were just playing with me. After all, demons are demons, and will always be demons. Something shifts on Cassius' face, a hint of a snarl, perhaps, but there's also disappointment.
It always comes back to what I am, doesn't it? Why would I expect anything more from a fettered hypocrite like you?
I haven't heard that voice line in so long. I don't think it's in the original game before the update, is it? Hold on, I want to hear that again.
It always comes back to what I am, doesn't it? Why would I expect anything more from a fettered hypocrite like you?
Nice. Me? A hypocrite? Have you looked at yourself? I'm tired of him yanking my chain around. I'm tired of him interrupting me and being a pain in my neck just because he can. It has nothing to do with you. You never had anything to do with you, so get out of my face! I'm tired of it! At first I thought Cassius was going to retaliate with some more scathing words, however, he only gives me one last glare before turning away and walking.
Oh.
Put him in his place, I did not think you had it in you. There's a couple of lines that make their appearance in the update. Nice! Sighing and feeling somewhat empty, I sit back down on my chair. I guess I had to. He certainly wasn't making things easy for me. Axel makes a humming sound, but doesn't elaborate on it. In the end, she simply leaves, going back to whatever she was doing before Cassius interrupted us both. Shaking my head, I follow her example and do the same. Just can't afford to be distracted by Cassius. Okay, we go back. We didn't lose anything for saying this, so hey, it's probably the right answer. Is that what it is? Wait, did I miss a line? I'm not for you to toy with. You have no right to forbid me from doing what I want to do. But that thing is mine, and it's nothing to do with you. Something sour on Cassie's expression, and he stalks off, slamming the door behind him, slamming Angie one last time before leaving.
Imp.
Ugh, foolish brute. Feeling an incoming headache, I rub my face tired and turn to Axon. Thank you for stepping in. Axon blinks at me, slow and assessive. You would do well to have some means of protecting yourself. I know. Thinking about our earlier encounter and how Axon was reacting to my presence, I hastily add, I really am not trying to harm anyone. I'm just trying to work on the item I have with me. You are stuck here, aren't you? Sudden question makes me flinch. Twitch keeps censoring random shit? Huh? What do you mean? Do you have some filters on? I don't see anything censored. Is it? That may be personal. Yeah, I think that's probably personal. You can set certain phrases and things. I think at one point it had bitch censored, and I was like, oh, honey, please. Please. If that's the... no. I think I have one word censored, and everything else I'm like, nah, just turn all that shit off. Are you on PC? Hit the cog below. Ah, yes. For a freezing moment, Axon looks me up and down. I tremble under her gaze, feeling trapped. Cassius is one thing, but there's something inherently intimidating about Axon. She commands respect, and the way she carries herself announces that to everyone. Perhaps in terms of power scale, Axon might be weaker than Cassius, but that doesn't make her someone to be trifled with.
Oh.
No. Are you going to lie to me? It does not matter regardless. You have made your choice. Let us see how far you can go with it. Before I can answer, Axon sweeps away in her flurry of crimson silk. I will always swear in peace, goddammit. Something about your capitals just doesn't make me feel like you're at peace right now. Nay. Are you hangry? Have you had your pacifier soaked in tears yet, you know? Does Monster need its bottle? I just can't seem to please anyone here, can I? Pacifier? Decided to go to the lab first thing when I wake up, and even made sure to wake up earlier than usual. There's somebody here, much to my relief. I don't think I can handle talking to anyone right now without things going south. Bro, gonna get another update that's pure cast defs. You know what? Hey, whether people are simping or stabbing me, I'm there. You know, it's still attention. It's the whole like, there's no such thing as bad press. There's nobody here, much to my relief. I don't think I can handle talking to someone. Right. Moving to my unfortunately dubbed desk, I laid down the crystal I've prepared. It's still attention. Yeah. Listen, you know, attention is attention. Sometimes we just want people to pay attention to us, okay? I am concerned. What? Oh, hi! What? I'm not doing anything despicable. How dare? Right, so now I only need to temporarily conduit to coax out the soul. This gem I found should do the trick. Okay. It's not charged with magic as the other stones, which makes it less powerful, but more malleable, perfect for a single-use trigger. As a device is heaven made, to synthesize it with a gem, I can use one of my own feathers as it's a bit crude, but it will do the job. Alright, let's get to it! Putting my hand over the item, I begin to siphon my grace into the gem, coaxing it to access my feather as a medium, and linking it to the device. It doesn't take long as I thought it would. Ah! It takes! There's no time to celebrate, though. The temporary conduit wouldn't hold for long. Alright, I've got this! O eternal souls laying dormant, I heed my voice and accept my guidance. By the power of Father God, I cut you free from the ties that bind you. I guide you to the light
and to the vessel that keeps you from torments. I rebuke any evil attempt to take foothold in me. I offer you sanctuary till your spirits are allowed, in the grace of God, once more and restored to wholeness. Thank you, Lord, for your healing power and your perfect love for me. Amen.
Heart thundering in my chest, I watch as the pale lights leave the device one by one and find a new home within the crystals I had prepared. I did it! I did it! Oh. The world around me spins as I stumble backwards. I brace myself, preparing to slam into the desk behind me painfully. Hands reaching out to steady me instead.
Hey.
Easy there, Nugget. I flinch, suddenly pushing myself away from Cassius and scrambling to find purchase.
Come on.
Now. No need to fret. Nugget? Dizziness is building up, making my eyes water. Transferring 4 souls at once has drained me completely dry. Seems like I have vastly overestimated my own reservoir of power. If there even is one. Cassius says something, but the world sounds blurry. The world tilts away before going black. Also, instead of Rubius finding our soul shards, it's now Cassius. Ooh. I woke up with a headache. Throbbing behind my eyes is painful, but there's nothing compared to the explosive headache that hits me when I come to. I roll to my side and curl up miserably. It gets to a point that the pain is almost cathartic. Turning myself, I lie sprawled as everything around me seems to spin and I'm weightless. The sensation is strange and scary, and all I can do is let out a weak whimper. I try to get up, but my body is so fatigued I slump back to the bed immediately. Can't be bothered to try again, knowing that it would be the same result. Worse, I can slip and stumble to the floor. Hitting my head and passing out again sounds absolutely terrible right now. I let out another whimper, because in addition to the exhaustion and the clawing hunger has returned. The clawing hunger has returned. Oh, this sucks so much. How long have I been out cold? 20. Really have depleted myself. Against my better judgment, I force myself to get up, patting my pockets frantically, and putting I muted clicking crumbs against my finger. You're here. That's good. Sink again against the headboard, willing away the sensation of my heart beating in my throat. My fingers wrapping around the pouch, taking comfort in the phantom swirling of the souls within. Pulling out the soul hosting device, I frown. You're going to give me a headache, aren't you? Didn't even have the decency of gleaming back. Sigh. Now that I have this weapon in my hand, I hesitate again. Not something I consider using against my worst enemy. Having one's soul sucked out of them and trapped in such a tiny thing is a terrible fate. But would it be better if I just couldn't continue as I am? Staying vulnerable and scared? Intimidated by a simple source of power? Or shows of power? No. If I keep going like this, I would meet a miserable fate myself. I need to keep forging forward with what I have already started. Stick with it. Everything else can be figured out later. Sucking in a shuddering breath as my spinning head slows down, I make my way out of bed. I need to replenish myself and then see what I have to deal with.
Little angel.
You look like death. You look like death warmed over. Thanks, I feel like it. Thumping onto one of the chairs, I barely have the strength to let out a grunt. Just that short of a walk, it feels like I was sucked out of my energy. Oh, I've had those days. Oh, those days are the worst. Something shifts on Axon's face, but She doesn't really say anything. Instead, she turns to the kitchenette and fiddles with something.
Hungry?
Here. Oh. Bless you. That looks so good. Did you toast those? Oh. Mmm. Thank you. Timidly, I pick up the sandwich, barely able to hold it steadily in my hands. But once I manage to bring it to my lips, I immediately begin devouring the food, barely having enough sense in me to gulp down mouthfuls of lukewarm sweet tea.
Munch.
Slow down, or you're going to choke like that. Right. I'm sure the food is just as delicious as it looks, but I can barely manage to taste anything. I swallow down the last morsel, leaning back against the chair to take a much-needed breath. Thanks for that. I really needed it. Depleted yourself, I hear. Yes. Putting a hand through my hair, I wince a little. Was it Cassius who brought me to my room? It would seem so. I make a noise of acknowledgement, but I don't know what else to say. Dathriel, Cassius is being nice to me and I don't know how to feel about it.
Oh?
You are saying that as though it is a bad thing. That makes me fumble. What am I doing here? Why am I whining to Dathriel of all people? I think I'm still delirious after the meal. My strength seems to have returned, but my grace is still lacking. Understandable, considering how much of it I had expended drawing out the souls. It does leave me feeling uneasy, though. I feel vulnerable without much grace at my expense. Not that it's been very helpful to begin with. I'm not sure. Part of me is still feels like he's doing that to fool me. I understand that I shouldn't do that just because he's a demon. I'm an angel, but it is very difficult. Because you were raised that way. I suppose so. Do you still wish to go home? Of course I do! Afro hums in my bewilderment. Faint knowing smile on her lips. I shuffle uncomfortably as always, unsure of what to do around her. Are you looking to get help returning home? Yet another strange question. I'm not sure. I'm managing on my own, I think. I accomplished something on my own, so I think I can keep going like this. Of course, if someone is offering help, then it'd be difficult to turn that down. Even if that one is Cassius. I wilt under her piercing stare. Right. I did turn down and evade Cassius in interest in my business several times. It's difficult to think Cassius is genuine. He often says one nice thing, then turns around and becomes a jerk the next second. His nature doesn't seem to help either. But then again, that might just be me being judgmental about Cassius' whole shtick. You are a very conflicted creature. I blink at her, feeling stunned at the assessment. Am I, truly? The question must be so clear on my face it makes Dathriel chuckle. I'm drifting between yours and Key's streams, and my attention span is bad. That's fine. You didn't miss much. You definitely didn't miss any pertinent talking about you or anything like that. So if I miss anything, I apologize. All good. I know you and Angie both like to multi-stream a lot. Sometimes Angie is in like 3 streams at once. Only gameplay. Yes, indeed. Yes. You're working on something to push Cassius away, and yet he is always very present in your mind. I don't actually watch streams. I got the feeling. I generally don't watch a lot of streams myself either, but occasionally I try to make an effort to friend streams. For you and Key, I will. Well, thank you. I just drop into friends streams to say hi. I mean, it's still kind of watching. You're there, even if it's just to say hi to the person. That's more what I do as well, though. Like, I very seldomly watch the stream for the stream itself. I'm just kind of like, hey, friend. Hello. Greetings. How are you? Open my mouth wanting to refute it and feeling indignant. But but what she's saying, it's true, isn't it? Am I so fascinated by Cassius and yet wanting to be so far away from him as possible? Opposites attract. It can't be a cliche opposites attract sort of situation, can it? Oh, wow. Well, we called it. I believe that is up to you. I make a grumbling noise under my breath. I feel like it's mostly because whatever I'm up to, whenever I'm up to something, he would just appear.
Indeed.
I suppose you are not wrong.
Interesting.
Cassius seems to be more drawn to you than he would other guests. He is? But why? It doesn't have anything to do with what I am, does it? Nephro smirks, and that's enough of an answer as I need. Feeling my headache returning, I rub my forehead, frustrated. Great. Just great. In matters regarding Cassius, you must make a clear choice. You either entertain his whims, or you cut him out completely. I don't know how to finish what I was about to say. Is it because of the conflicting feelings I have in my heart? And I feel so utterly guilty about it. It shouldn't be difficult, given what Cassius is and what I am. Yet, do not do this for the wrong reason, little angel. Not knowing what else to say, I bow to her and retreat into the lab. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yo!
Please, I'm really not in the mood to deal with you right now. My, cranky, aren't we? How are you doing? A bit taken aback by the question, though I don't know why I sigh. I'm doing alright. Did you take me back to my room? With permission from Her Excellence, of course.
Nugget.
Oh my. I narrow my eyes at the spark of mischief lighting up in Cassius' face, but he never manages to speak whatever he has in mind. Elegantly, Finn floats in, a soft glow to their whole being. Oh me, oh my, I did not expect to see the two of you together like this. How scandalous. An angel and a demon socializing, huh? Oh, that's right. What am I doing here talking to Cassius like he's an acquaintance? He's still a demon after all. Now, babe. Don't tease the nugget too much. Babe? Does Cassius have that kind of relationship with Finnan? Does Finnan really... Barf! Finnan doesn't seem to be shocked by Cassius' address, but sidles up to Cassius' side instead, drawing teasing circles on his exposed skin with the tip of their finger. The whole display makes my skin crawl. If you just didn't realize the two... I just didn't realize the two of you were so close. Close enough for you to have a nickname for her, huh?
Come on.
Well, you know how I am. Seeing something so small makes me want to bully her. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. 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 My, nay. You really wrote this for a specific kind of person, didn't you? That may be so. But seeing you carrying her off like yesterday, that makes me a bit jealous, you know. Don't you think I deserve a bit of pampering as well?
Of course you do, babe.
Offering an arm to Finn, and Cassius plasters on a smile so sickly sweet it has to be fake. Allow me to escort you to your chambers. Of course you may. Before they both depart from the lab, Finn gives me a smile that is just as sweet as the one Cassius is wearing. Bye-bye, Nugget. Somehow hearing Finn call me Nugget makes me feel deeply uncomfortable. That was disgusting. Ew, physical displays of affection. Gross. Once again, I arrived at the research hall early, making full benefit of it being empty. I'm trying to swallow my furious jealousy over seeing Finnan and Cassius together, my inner simp roiling inside of me with such rage I feel like I could go super simp. Super Saiyan simp. Once again, I arrive at the research hall early, taking full benefit of it being empty. I'm going to finish working on the soul storing device. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the whole thing regarding Cassius yet, but I want this done at least. And you're already the superest of Sims? Whatever makes me friends. Whatever I gotta do. Whatever it takes. If I gotta suck them toes, then that's just what I'll have to do, I guess. No one was talking about toes. Yeah, they were. No, you brought that up completely by yourself. Anyways. No. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm slowly losing my mind, chat. Still, I have my reservations. The idea of possessing a device capable of such violence is wildly uncharacteristic of me. Sent a meme, by the way. You being in chat is the greatest compliment, then? Wait, what? What is this in response to? Don't stop Can from doing what he loves. I'm not worried I'm not a warrior or guardian angel, and I never will be one. That will never be my role, and violence has never been something I'm interested in. But I cringe upon glancing at the knife sitting on my table. Am I really going to do this? Efril is right, I really am conflicting myself here. It absolutely doesn't help that I'm still feeling exhausted. My brace is not replenished at all, and I'm starting to feel worried about it. Are we gonna kill Finnan? Are we gonna stab Finnan? Is that where this is going? I feel like that's where this is going. It's definitely not normal, but I think I'm way past normal at this point. Besides, even if I'm concerned over my own state of being, I don't even know who to ask for help. All I can do is focus on my work here and hope that things will turn out to be right. Let's buckle down and get it done. As I'm still not feeling my best, let's just get some more research done on this whole thing. It never hurts to be more prepared. Ugh. Never realized that my back can actually hurt sitting around for so long. Or maybe I never realized that because I was never capable of feeling such minor discomfort. Bruh. Can you imagine being able to lay or sit or twist yourself however you want and not having discomfort? Like, oh my god. I'd have the worst posture. I really would. I constantly like remind myself. It's like an inner like, uncross your legs, put your feet flat on the floor, straighten your back, put your shoulders back. Like, your body will thank you for sitting ergonomically, but If I didn't have to, man, I'd just be like fucking all kinds of twisted up on this chair. I need a break. And I'm starting to feel hungry too. Imagine just being able to pretzel yourself with no consequences, right? I mean, I've got double jointed shoulders, so I can do that with my arms without too much bother. But other stuff is a little more difficult. All these mortal needs are getting ridiculous, but I can't ignore them, so I must appease them. Hopefully Axon will be in the dining room today. And of course Axon isn't here today. Not the end of the world, though. Honestly, I feel pretty bad if I keep imposing on her to feed me. Not having constant body pain, as realistic as Ariel's hair when she lunges up on the rock, not possible. Oh yeah, right. Her completely dry, not at all matted hair. Besides, I don't think I'm in the best state to hold another awkward conversation that would have me tethering on the brink of a meltdown right now. My body is a temple, ancient, crumbling, and probably haunted. Nice. Nice. Did I skip something? Based on what I've read, it's pretty clear that clear what would be easiest thing for me to do. Merging the vice and the knife would make a much simpler weapon to wield, considering I don't even know how to really operate it as it currently is. Plus, as the knife comes from the Yonder, or at least I collected it here, it would make an excellent anchor for the device. We gotta go. We gotta leave. We gotta go. Our defenses aren't ready yet. The shields are down. We don't have any weapons on hand. We're gonna die. Mine too. Even the tourists have stopped coming by. What would constitute a tourist? Is it another person, or is it like viruses and bugs and stuff? Run, Vil, run! Just you here? Mind if I join? Shocked that Finnan has appeared out of nowhere, I blink and force a smile on my face. Of course not. How sweet. Chap is suddenly southern. Well, you know, sometimes I get some kinds of accents that just kind of come and go, but it's not really a controlled thing most of the time. And if I have to do it on command, that's when it gets real weird, real awkward like. Roll Tide trap? What? Finnan sweeps inside a pale blue glow of their entire being, clashing with the warm light of the room. I'm somewhat surprised that Finnan sits down opposite of me. An uncomfortable silence falls over us, or perhaps just me as Finnan stares at me with a smile that gives nothing away. You went from Alabama to Texas real quick? I mean, yeah, sometimes I do a Texan accent, and sometimes I try and do more of an Alabama accent that's a little bit more like this, I suppose. You gotta add me as a friend. Oh, you guys aren't friends yet? What the hell? I try not to catch their gaze, focusing on the remainder of my meal and hoping to get out before Finnan tries to start something. No such luck. So you and Cass, huh? Roll Tide is among the most well-known phrase in college football. It's for the University of Alabama football team. Why would I know any of that? Do I look like a footballer to you? The only football I ever played was English football, otherwise known as soccer. Why I say this in Russian accent, I do not know. That is how American I am. I almost inhale a piece of jerky through my nose. What? How do you do that? That's impressive. Dude, if you could snort fucking sticks of jerky, holy shit. I think you just became like freaking oh, what is it? Kirby. Like a nose version of Kirby or something. Football like soccer? Yeah, you see him like you play that. But what? There's nothing. We're just low-key keeping on the DL. We haven't told Discord yet. Well, now we have. Oh, there's no need to deny it. The attraction is there. I can see it as plain as day. That's definitely not... He even gave you a nickname. I stare at Finnan, growing more and more bewildered at what they're insinuating, along with the incredulity is piquing annoyance. Still, I try to keep a civil farce, not wanting to get into any more trouble than I already have. I don't know if that's supposed to be face or farce. I can assure you, I don't encourage his behavior. In fact, it would be best if he stops. Do you find him unattractive, untowards, and terrible? What? Finnan's trying to put words in my mouth. Hey, I'm suddenly feeling a little, you know, like I gotta go to the bathroom. So, you know, I'll just leave this here for a moment. You know, I suddenly just realized I wanted to be somewhere else. You know, and all right, let's see. I'm kind of curious if I answer this here, will it affect Cassius? 7-6. Not really. 7-8. Yes, I find him repulsive and repugnant and disgusting. Well, he is a demon. I guess that's a sound reason. Since you're an angel after all. Why does that sound so unpleasant coming out of them? But Finnan doesn't really say anything else and simply stands up, sweeping out of the room without another word. What the hell was that? For Celestial, Finnan sure is insecure about whether she's going on, whatever is going on between them and Cassius. As annoyed as I am, it's certainly making me curious too. I do still need a break. The dining room remains silent. Well. Therefore, is saying that I am having conflicting thoughts, and I am, about Cassius. No need to make something to defend myself with, but I don't want to make it with Cassius's image in my head. Yeah, having Cassius's image in your head can be awfully dangerous. Terribly time-consuming. That I'm making it to defend against him especially. There's got to be a reason for me to not think of him with such hostility, since he's never exactly been hostile towards me. I can't just keep judging him based on what he is alone. A nod to myself, I get up, a destination in mind. Okay, anyways, we're gonna go back, because we're not gonna answer like that. Fuck you, Finnan. Not really. And is it Yonder, right? Yes, 100%. I can see that. The way Finnan was saying those words, somehow leaves me a bad taste in my mouth. That isn't what I meant at all. I just think he's a bit annoying, but So, you don't think he's abhorrent, truly diabolical? What? No, I just genuinely think he's annoying and distracting. But even though he's a demon, I can't honestly say Cassius is truly wicked. Maybe wicked in the bed, but that's different. At least not towards me, maybe. So, if he wasn't pestering you, you would enjoy his company? What? No, doesn't sound very convincing. What do you mean? So you'd say that if he doesn't give you pet names and be nice to you, you would really fall for him? I'm getting more and more baffled by the strange reaches Finnan keeps coming up with. What is Finnan trying to get at? Why do they keep suggesting something that's completely veering off the conversation we're having? Why do they keep trying to interject what I feel? That's not what I meant! Please stop trying to insinuate that there might be something between me and Cassius. I understand that there is something, I mean, you and Cassius are together. And I would never want to get in between something like that. Finnan finally stops watching me with a sharp, gleaming silver eyes. Something coils uncomfortably in the pit of my stomach, but I refuse to look away. The smile that slowly unfurls on Finnan's lips does little to avail that. Perhaps I was a bit too hasty. But knowing Cassius, I can't be too careful, you know? He's got a hoe in every area code. What? But still... Well, that's it for my break. Have fun with that, with the rest of yours. Ta-ta! I blink, unable to utter another word as Finn walks away. What the hell was that? For a Celestial, Finn sure is insecure about whatever's going on between her and Cassius. Nugget looks at the wall, and there's a piece of art of 2 upside-down pineapples, and the words, play with others? What? Oh, is it one of those, like, motivational, like, meme posters? Well, I do still need a break. Well... yes. This is all repeats. Okay. Like the last time, the sanctuary of this hall doesn't comfort my swirling thoughts. Perhaps because this time I'm alone and without a mouthy demon to distract me. Taking my head to clear that thought away, I take a look around. There's a soft, strange hum in the air. One that makes me shudder involuntarily and my hair stand on end. Echoes of the past, foreboding and intimidating, a tomb of living and the dead. Even though I'm by myself, I feel like I'm being watched. I have to take another breath to steady myself. I have to put in a memory of mine first, huh? The idea makes me uncomfortable. How are the others okay with this? Okay, we've been through this before, so we'll skip ahead. Whoa, stop. That seemed fast. Oh, we were watching... It's Cassius's view. Right, I haven't seen this in a while, actually. Cassius, and there's so much hate. And then it's just like that, it's gone. A lone figure sits upon a throne, humming absent-mindedly. Her dark hair cascades over her shoulders. Some strange strands spread lazily upon painted robes. One slender, milky white palm supports her pointed chin, and the other taps delicately upon the armrest. White sleeves ruffled gently with every movement. Sapphire-colored eyes are half lidded, and her full lips slightly part in a bored smile. She's beautiful. Beautiful and oh so powerful. And she's looking at me. It takes me a moment to realize that the surge of emotions within me is not mine, but Cassius's. It takes me a moment to not get lost in the torrent of sudden desire. Welcome to the Yonder, young one. I hope your stay shall be pleasant. Even her voice is beautiful. Light and melodic and utterly captivating. Are you the one I'm looking for? I catch myself thinking, unable to voice my thoughts. Instead, I drop to my knee, keeping my gaze downcast and my throat bared. Ancient One, thank you for allowing me entry, Your Excellency. I know your face.
You have been searching for a long time, have you not?
For you to know of this lowly one, there is no greater honor than this.
He hums again, bell-like,
So pure, yet so dark. It sends shivers down my spine. Thrill, elation, and desire threatening to overwhelm me, and I would like nothing more.
Cassius, is that right?
That would be me, Excellence. My name in her tongue is sweeter than nectar. The charm of her voice echoes deep into my chest, filling every cavity and crevice and cavity.
You desire a great many things. That I can see. Your desires are what brought you here. Tell me, young one, what are you willing to trade for all of your wishes?
There's no hesitation in my voice as I answer. Everything, Excellency. Everything.
My. He snaps her fingers.
My spine tingles as I look upon her. Gone is the beautiful maiden. The creature sitting before me is regal and glorious, made of allure, yet whispers fear and destruction. King Simp of the Simpdom. Oh boy. Well, you know, that's romance games for you. It's a motivational poster for swingers. Upside down pineapple is the international sign of swingers. Is it now? That's new to me. I don't recall that being a thing. Dressed in impeccable tuxedo, she now adorns the black top hat, her even darker hair. Imperiously, her smile widens, and instinctively I throw my head back even further, completely exposing my throat. You are quite the greedy creature. I smile at her, the most charm I can muster, even though I know it does nothing to her. I am greedy, Excellency. It's funny. You can say that I have more, much more than any average being of my kind. But the more I have, the more I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, and what might you be missing? Or is it just that you only possess the things you do not need? A grin overtakes my features. I bare my fangs and open my arms. Please, allow me to visit the edge of all existence. Allow me to catch a glimpse of you, to peer over the abyss. From here, a path I shall forge, a path that I may make all my wishes come true. And to you I shall devote all that I am, in this life and the next, and every one of them after that. A chuckle rings out. Mark your words. The darkness takes me by surprise, but it's not unwelcome. Cassius' wild surge leaves me in a rush, and I breathe out a sigh of relief. It really was different. Would be too simple of a word. Memory exchanged. Key the Simp, available exchange 0. Rising from the floor where I was kneeling down during the memory. God. Cassius is such a simp! Day 22. I'm unfortunately, again, to have, unfortunate to, again, to have caught Axon while she's been cooking, though it's more like I might have caught up to her activity pattern here. She was graciously allowed me to have some of her food again, though she has left before I finish my meal. Though the food is undoubtedly good, it does nothing other than soothe my hunger. I've learned absolutely nothing from that, other than Cassius is a simpering fool. I don't know why that disappointed me, but it does. It still surprises me that he is an archdemon. Still a bit disappointed, though. Why doesn't he simp that way for me? I finish up the rest of my food, then go to the wash up, Cassius' tendencies aside, Fact is, I haven't really learned a thing as to how I can get home. I should have been a bit more careful with the memory selection process, but it's difficult to select anything when I don't know Cassius that well. Would I have to get to know him properly? Oh boy. Our next quote has to be good. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try too hard. I'm just gonna let it happen. It's gonna go with the motion of the ocean, you know? That would be like swallowing glass. Massaging my temple, I'm relieved by my options. I revised my options. Quote 1. Oh yes, the original quote. The Mother's Day quote, wasn't it? Or no, it was Women's Month. Week? Month? Yes, no. 4 months. 4 months of quotes is all it took us to get to 69. Mother's Day? Okay. Massaging my temple revised my options. Maybe I can just ask the hall. It seems to be able to talk and take questions. Maybe I can inquire for the best memory to take. Keeping my musings, I do not realize that someone has entered the room. Only when I turn away from the sink. Please don't be scared. Where did you come from? Why are you so quiet? And my outburst, the Naga shrinks to himself, almost flat to the ground, and his eyeing the door nervously. Did I scare him? Rip eardrums? Oh, did I? Was that too much? I'm sorry. My bad. There's not a lot of, as much as I try and treat the mic, it does not handle yells that well. I've got a suppressor on it though. I do. So it would have been louder without it. Blinking my shock and haze away, I put a smile that I hope is reassuring and introduce myself. Hey, my name is Key the Simp. Nice to meet you. You look like someone I could simp after. With a gold leash chain? Yep. Yeah, he does. He definitely does. His tail lashes nervously for a long moment. Just stares at each other in awkward silence. Then, nice to meet you. I'm Udon. Hi, Udon. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you back there. I didn't mean to scare you either. Let's start again. Right, can I help you with something? I was just looking for something for Axon. Ah, she was just here. I moved out of the way for Udon to find whatever he needs to. I honestly did not expect it to be a sack of potatoes. I kind of want to laugh, but I don't want to spook Udon or make him think I'm making fun of him. Do you need help with that? I should be fine with that. Thank you. With a hasty bow, he leaves the room with his potatoes. I wait until the door is firmly closed before letting out a guffaw. Well, that was interesting. Seeing Udon reminds me that there must be several people I haven't run into or just don't know about in the Yonder. There are so many pillars in the Hall of Memories, too. I just want to hug the baby. He would give such a good hug all wrapped up. Potentially, yes. Make your bones turn to mush. Yeah, you know, just constrict around you, break your ribs. Real comfy, firm hug. But I can't just randomly pick someone and try to dig out information from their memories. I don't have a lot of options in terms of rooms I can get to either, and there's no guarantee that they're allowed in the same room as I. Once again, I run down a list of people I've met. Still feel that Cassius is the best option so far, but I don't want to waste inputting my memories and exchanging for all of his either. Ball pythons are the cutest danger noodles. He's based on my pet's snack, Mr. Noodle Cuddlington the First. Udon would give the best hugs. It would feel best when being used for compression therapy. I mean, he would give a very because you know, he would probably hug you with his arms, and then the rest of you would be like lightly wrapped by his snake body, and it'd be weird because like snake scales are an interesting texture, but they're not cold by any means. It'd be a warm hug. As Cassius is fairly open demon, I should reserve my exchange options and talk to him first. I don't need a weighted blanket. I need to be compressed into a zip file. Uh-huh. I'm aware that I shouldn't be counting on his good faith, no pun intended. He might have helped me before, and while I'm thankful, I still should be cautious. I didn't ask Cassius to help me. He didn't bring up the fact that I might be owing him now, so on a technicality, I shouldn't be having any ties that might cause complications later. But just because that happened doesn't mean that I should let my guard down. There's also the issue of Finnan. I don't want to question Cassius anywhere around Finnan. First off, I don't want to cause any misunderstanding, especially if they're having that kind of relationship. I want a separate quote chain of chat quotes. Interesting, interesting. I personally like the "my body is a temple," ancient, crumbling, and probably haunted. That was a pretty good one. Okay, Streamlabs is for trap, Stream Elements is chat. Interesting. I have... Wait, so is it gonna double quote now? If you go exclamation point... Oh, it's hashtag quote and then exclamation point quote? Is that the difference? How do you register those separately? Secondly, I still don't know what Finn really thinks of me, and I kind of don't want to find out. Another 5. So it brings up... Wait, does it bring up both? Added quote. Quote number 5. I got nipple clamps for good behavior. When did I say this? Why did I say this? I'm guessing it had something to do with some kind of breath control discussion. I don't recall that at all. Anyways. I know Cassius goes to the lab in his room sometimes, but I don't know what his timetable is like. We've never been to Cassius's room before. Quote, add? Streamlabs is... Add quote. Stream Elements is... Quote, add. But sort of backwards. That's okay. Alright. It's been double quoting this whole time. Let's give Stream Elements something else to say other than quote not found. Okay. I know Cassius goes to the lab and this room sometimes... right. Ugh, this is so hard. That's what she said. Alternatively, I can just stick around where Deathrill is. That has to be where the most traffic where there's the most traffic, right? Thought of pestering Defro more makes me shudder, though. Yes, let's do that. Let's not do what? Gah! My hip bangs painfully against the counter as I jump. What's with people scaring me today? Oh my. Having a tough day? Key the simp. Covering my face with my hands, I heave out a loud, shuddering breath. It takes all my self-control to not scream my lungs out right then and there. You can say that? Oh dear. May I offer you this, may I offer you, in this tiring time, a soothing cup of oolong? That would be great. Thank you. Edo gestures for me to sit down as he sets out to brew some tea. I comply, letting out a huff through my eyes tiredly. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell earlier. Don't think too much of it. Here. Carefully, I take a sip, relishing the warmth that passes through my body. The tea is a little bitter, but leaves a sweet aftertaste on my tongue. Definitely has a calming effect. This is good. Thank you. You are very welcome. Incredible silence passes between us. In all honesty, I wouldn't care too much if we can just finish the tea like this. Feeling better? Yeah. Thank you. So, what had you all strung up? Well, I was thinking about... Suddenly I realized something that makes me pause halfway into the conversation and that horrifies me a little. Eve the simp? Hello? Sorry, I just lost my train of thought there. It's one of those days, huh? It's definitely one of those days. Taking a deep breath, I ground myself and try again. So, if you haven't heard, I passed out a few days ago. Slowly, I tell him what happened to me and concerns I have about my grace. That's difficult indeed. Yes. Do you, by any chance, know how to stop this, my deterioration? I am not exactly efficient in healing and restoration techniques, sorry. Oh. But, even if you know how to restore your grace, that's not the problem, is it? I nod, sighing. I don't suppose you might know what would happen if I could go home right now, do you? Well, can you? Oh no. I've completely forgotten that Itto is so close to Deathriel. No. No. Please. Please don't. Key, the simp? Fear is all consuming and unstoppable. I grip at the table, knuckles quickly losing all color. Please don't tell her. Please don't. Frowning slightly, Itto reaches across the table. I flinch, but I am too afraid to pull back. His hand is moving too close. My breathing quickens and I vaguely realize that I'm having a panic attack. Key the simp. I'm going to hold your hand. Is that alright? I'm simping too hard! Stop, please! I'm not ready! His deep, slow tone cuts through the haze of my terror. It doesn't calm me down, but I can hear him clearly. That's magic. It has to be magic, right? Nevertheless, it provides me something to focus on, and I nod, trying to fight against the waves of shudders that keep rampaging through me. Panic attack, sour candy, who has the warrant? Itto carefully grasps around my hand is firm, but not too tight. Enough for me to pull away if I want to. Listen to me. Listen to my voice. You are fine, Key the simp. You will be fine. As long as you draw breath, you are fine. Believe in my words. Trust
in me.
I do. I will marry you, Ito. That was the proposal, right? Right? I do trust him. As long as Ito says it will be fine, then it will be. The sense of peace that settles over me is heavy. Like being married to the sexiest elf in all of the Yonder. Like being buried under a pile of blankets, but it's much, much better than the panic. It gives me a different kind of haze. One that makes me certain that it's going to be okay. Oh my god, we're going to have a wedding! Accent can cater, Udon can do the flowers. Oh, this is going to be so great. I mean, I think Defrio could probably officiate. They're like, basically royalty and stuff, right? Definitely not Finnan. You know what? Finnan's not invited. Ito tilts his head to look at me, filling my features with sharp amethyst eyes. I smile at him, a little out of it. My head is a bit empty, but not in a bad way. It's alright. I'm fine. I apologize for panicking you like that. I did not think that you would have such a reaction. It's fine. What I'm experiencing in my head can only be described as euphoric. I don't even look away from Ito when the door suddenly opens. Yo, no.
Hey!
You! Get away from her! Suddenly I'm being yanked away from Ito's grasp. I blink at Cassius, confused, but can't be bothered to care why he's holding me away from Ito. What are you doing? Finn has a restraining order. Can or Key, who is the bigger Ito simp? You be the judge. Vote now at 555 twitch.tv/contraption.
You're not strong enough to keep pushing your luck.
What am I doing? What are you doing, letting him touch you like that? Huh? Why are you being so loud? You are overreacting, Cassie. We were just having tea when you rudely barged in. That's clearly... We really were. Why are you so bothered? You... A dramatic sigh, Ito turns to me with a small smile. Don't worry about it, Eve the simp. D won't do anything to you. Okay, Ito. Cass slaps his hand over my ears.
Hey!
Don't listen to him! Truly, Cassie, your manners are so unseemly. Very well, I shall take my leave. It has been nice speaking to you, Key the Simp. Bye, Ito! Before disappearing through the door, Ito winks at Cassius over his shoulder. Almost immediately, it snaps back to me what Cassius is doing. Angrily, I shove away from him. If there's a romance novel, this is when we would be reading Cass growls as he eyed Ito. Mine. Oh boy. We getting into some possession roleplay? It'll be the first time I read some of that. What are you doing? Unhand me! Cassius goes easily, taking several steps back.
Are you really that stupid?
You really have no sense of self-preservation, huh? It is small, and it is mine. No touchy. What? I wasn't expecting a burly brute to crash in and yank me around. What's your problem?
You're not strong enough.
The problem is, Ito is dangerous and you shouldn't trust him! Oh, please, said the demon that has been antagonizing me since day one. Ito was helping me through a panic attack. Yes, the magic he used to help me was kind of strange, but it's definitely worked. But now, I'm on the verge of having a fit over this stupid demon. Cassius snarls at me and looks like he's about to say something scathing, but strains himself instead. And why were you having a panic attack around him in the first place? That's none of your business.
Are you really that stupid?
Why are you so fucking stubborn? I'm trying to help you here. Gritting his teeth, Cassius shoves his hands into his pockets and speaks in a very controlled voice. All I'm saying is don't trust what he says. Oh, this bloody imp. His fingers gripped Key the Simp a little bit tighter, his body being so close, looming over Key's small, angelic body. Glaring at Ito, a low growl forms in Cassius's throat. Mine. I'm just writing fanfiction now. Oh my god, yes. Oh boy. I mean, if someone linked me their fanfic of their game, I wouldn't turn it down. We're not leaving, but we're gonna bring up Finnan probably. What are we at here? 8-6. Bring up Finnan! Okay, what is everyone's OTP? Remind me what OTP stands for? Udon and happiness. Definitely on scale. Oh, like top romance picks? Chips? One true pair. I mean, Axon and Cassius would be funny as all hell. Your number one ship for the Yonder world? Honestly, like Sylvie and Harold are my OTP. Ah, I see. Axon would pluck Cassius's wings. I mean, if Cassius finally got over his issues, I feel like the two of them would actually have a lot of fun together. But let's see here. I would say maybe Hiria and Udon would be very funny as well. If we're talking like opposites attract, because she would just be loud and boisterous, and Udon would be the shyest thing possible. Top ships. Like Puck and early 20s emo haircut and depression, my OTP. Stop. He's not always sad. It's just that Lane likes to make a very sad world for Puck to live in. Top ship. I mean, I gotta go with my boy, Cass. Just because I relate to the story of, like, loneliness so much. And I really want him to find companionship. Now, I don't think that I would do Cassius Deathriel. I don't feel like that works very well. I mean, once Velis gets like some backbone and some self-awareness, I actually do really like the two of them together as a pair. Though I would like to see Velis potentially fall from grace and join Cassius. That would be an interesting story. No joke though, Vel and Cass would be good for each other in the long term if Cass gets his shit together. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The two of them complete each other. Like, their natures help bring out the best. Like, Cassius can help with Velis's kind of like backbone and being able to stand up for herself. As she has been just by being around him, and then her kind of like gentler nature can help with his self-perspective. Cass and Vale have potentially a very wholesome dynamic, but both need to make some choices first. Yes, definitely. But I think that would be my OTP for the Yonder. No, it's myself and Udon. That's my OT. Honestly, I would just, yeah, I would just like to be like a very, part of me is like, I would just like to be a very close friend of Udon. It doesn't even have to be romantic. I just want to be friends. Don't pretend like you care for me while being, for my well-being, when you're gallivanting around with someone who neglects to tell me what the most important thing to do in the freaking Hall of Memories is. You. Something as hesitation, I know I've hit a nerve. An angry, fueled boldness, I step forward pointing at his face. Every time we've run into each other, they've been passive-aggressive, looking down on me. Call me far-fetching all you want, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Meanwhile, Ito has always been nice to me, and you've ruined 2 conversations we've had already. 2! I don't know what kind of history the 2 of you have, but leave me out of that. But he... I've told you, I don't want to hear it from you. Whatever. I'm leaving.
Ha!
He's taken, you know. Vulgar, stupid demon. I think the relationship would be bonkers. Or Udon and Cass, they would be cute. Well, you know. Whenever Cassius sees small things, he just likes to bully them. Hey, Voldemort, how's it going? Yeah, Cass already bullies Udon, technically. I believe that's why he has his name. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're just chilling out, doing a Read Wednesdays. We're going to play the last story. The last ending, the final branch of the Yonder world. And we'll see. We'll see if it has any kind of a happy ending. The fight with Cassius yesterday is one, if one can call it that, kept me fuming well past my usual rest time. As a result, I woke up cranky and tired, which made me even crankier. It doesn't help that I'm keenly reminded that I haven't done much of anything the last 2 days. Cassius really is distracting presence. I'm getting less and less inclined to find a single good quality about him. He had no reason to butt his way into my conversation with Ito. There's this whole thing of Finnan, too. Rubbing my head, I sit up on my bed and tense as I feel a wave of dizziness sweep over me. Why is it that it's been days already and I'm still not feeling well? I know there's nothing physically wrong with my body, but... Putting a hand over my chest, I flinch. Accent canonically doesn't swing that way, though? I suppose. Sure. But yeah, how are you doing, Voldemort? What are you up to these days? My grace. Why is my grace not replenishing properly? Why does it feel like there's a blockage somehow? What is happening? Shivering, a muffled cry tears through me. Terror envelops me as I blindly barge through the door.
Hello, little angel.
This music is never a good sign. This is the you died music. Hello, little angel. Fearless that I almost ran to Cassius, who seems to be on his way out, I stare up at Death Row with wild, terrified eyes. What is happening to me? My grace is not recovering. It's not? It is not. The Death Row knows, of course she knows. I did tell you to sort out your conflicted feelings. I whip my head towards Cassius, getting more and more bewildered. The demon stares straight back at me. No. Is that it? Is it because I've been around him too much? But I don't want this.
Ancient One.
I did not realize this would be happening. Of course not. Since when have you ever thought of consequences? You know your power far exceeds her. She is not going to recover whatever she has lost with you being around. And not doing much else. Swirling at Cassius, I crowd over, heedless of the potential danger, his wings twitching, but he doesn't react as I get into place, shouting, You knew?
Nugget,
Don't call me that! You knew, and you still seek me out. I should have known never to put any faith in a demon. I should have known never to be softened by his facade. Despite this, the twang of hurt in my chest, as I look at him, did you do this on purpose? Did you do this because of what I am? Cassius shifts where he stands, reaching out towards me, but freezes when I flinch away.
No, Nug... He, the simp. That was not my intention. I swear it. For how much my words are worth to you.
Sob breaks out from my throat as my wings curl tightly around my shoulders. What's going to happen to me now? What's going to happen to my grace? Jeffril tilts her head, watching my cry and Cassius not quite hovering. You have quite the tendency to get into troubled, complicated messes, Cassius. Approaching something carelessly seems to be your specialty.
I apologize.
Apologies mean nothing if nothing is ever changed. Are you going to be taking responsibility? Or are we going to have an incident?
Ancient One, I will take care of this, Your Excellency.
Carefully, Cassius walks towards me as though I am a frightened animal that would bolt at the sudden movement. It's probably not too far from the truth. What are you doing?
It's all right. I'm sorry this happened, but I promise, Nugget. I made a choice. I'll make this right by you. I won't ask you to trust me, but please, let me help.
Staring at his proffered hand, grief, fear, and hope war within me. What is he going to do? What am I going to do? A part of me hesitates to trust him. The other part screams, "Demon, demon, demon!" at myself. And then, there's a sharp bolt of pain in my chest, taking the breath out of my lungs and making me see stars. The world turns black before I can give Cassius an answer.
Day 24. Sure, I would never want to rewrite a character's sexual preferences, but if they did, or if Cass was different gender, I would see them being a power couple. True. Enemies to lovers is a powerful trope and a fan favorite. Yes, definitely. Gender bend Cass, let's go. It would be pretty cool. They would still need a tasteful, wide open vest shirt. Oh yeah. No, like definitely, just like open V, all the way. I successfully derailed Key by passing on the OTP question. Oh, nice. What was her response?
I bolt upright on my bed, and a hiss at the pain that follows. Almost immediately, a shiver shoots through my body as memories of the day before come crashing back, and it clings to me quickly, and it won't go away anytime soon. So the two ways that Velis becomes weaker are using her grace and being around Cassius. Interesting. She wants to see Ito and Udon be friends? Okay. I mean, that could be fun. I pace around my room feeling extra anxious, tired, and scared. In my mindless pacing and absolutely sleep-deprived state, I stubbed my toe against the bed hard. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! I think I grab my foot and stare numbly at the cut. Not healing. Now that fear has shoved away every other feeling, I slip on my socks and barely remember my shoes before stumbling outside. If I stay here alone any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Of course, everything has to go against me today.
The philosophical question that the memory library presents and the fanfics combined, the characters provide 10 out of 10 game and write. You should write a Steam review, Liz. Before I can safely sling away, Finnan's a sickly sweet voice calls out, "Oh, hello there, Key the Simp." What am I supposed to do? Turn around and walk away like an ill-mannered walnut in front of Defriel? No thanks. I'm losing my grace quickly, but I don't want to die just yet. In fact, I want the opposite. Though half mad with everything that's been going on, feeling absolutely trapped and about to have yet another meltdown, I smile at Finnan. Hi, Finnan. Hi, Defriel.
Hello, little angel.
Why, I'm honored. Getting a greeting before Her Excellency? That is practically unheard of. Oh, my God. This absolute bitch! I'm immediately horrified with myself for invoking God's name in the same sentence as a curse word. Stem, please. Even if it is just in my head, I really am losing it. Trying to regain a sense of self and actually remember that Defriel was very aggravated by me the last time I spoke. I aimed yet another shaky smile at both Defriel and Finnan. I haven't been sleeping well lately. I really don't. I don't mean any offense by that. Oh my. Perhaps you shouldn't be bringing yourself in front of Her Excellency then. I know your state of being has not been quite well lately. You should rest. You're saying that with such a big smile. I shouldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep, and so I thought. Oh, you poor girl. You can't even put your words straight. That's probably why you started the conflict between Ito and Cassius, right? My exhausted mind must have contributed to it, but I'm also stunned and baffled at this blatant lie that I'm stuck speechless for several seconds. What? Me? Poor Cass. He was so shaken coming to me that day. He never wanted to cross Ito, you know. I understand you are tired, but you should try and keep the peace, I opened my mouth to protest, but Defriel's sudden widening smile freezes me at the spot. Oh, Lord have mercy, she's going to kill me, isn't she? However, Defriel isn't looking at me. She's looking at Finnan, dead in the eyes. So small. Excuse me? What are you talking about, Excellency? You. Once again stunned, I barely managed to move out of the way as Finnan storms past me and through the door, slamming it loudly behind them. Hey, be nice to Angie. She's sore today, okay? She's had quite the workout. Slowly, very slowly, I turned to look at Defriel. Oh my God. That was awesome. Scary, but awesome. Defriel hums. I was waiting for you to blow your lid off, but alas, I was disappointed. Honestly, I was more scared of you, that you might just throw me out into the abyss if I started yelling at Finnan. That was great though, thanks for shutting them up. I would rather not hear blatant lies spewed about my little brother. Besides, watching clumsy, threading deceits, how to put this, is beneath me. This time her sharp eyes lined meaningfully on me. I flinched, looking down at my feet, fear and guilt battling for dominance within me, rendering me speechless. What kind of idiocy am I playing here? Of course she knows. Even I know that she knows. Shouldn't have delayed this. It's just bad now. To be honest, Defriel would probably make it quicker than this maddening descent. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I lied about the interviews, about being sent here. It was an accident. It was an accident. I promised it that it's just sent me here. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to me, and if I spoke the truth. I've taken advantage of your hospitality. Yet I continued to ask for more. I'm so sorry. Zephyr doesn't say anything for a while. Stretching silence makes anxiety rear its ugly head, and I can feel the panic fast approaching. Oh God. Please don't let me crumble before her.
You have a good heart.
Her gentle chiming voice cuts through the haze of my despair, much like Ito's did. I blink up at her, frozen where I stand, tears still rolling down my cheeks. We both know full well that I was never deceived. I played along with your lie of my own accord. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I get angry at you now? But I'm back and have munchies, and also, what are the munchies? What are we eating, chat? Alright, diet check, chat. What are we eating? Put your plates on the table. Or bowls, or whatever it is. You're really not mad? Mochi? Mochi ice cream specifically? Strawberry? Oh, I had the temptation to buy ice cream today when I was out, and I was like, Warren, you're poor. No ice cream for you. Oh, I cannot say that. We are all mad here. Gawking at her, I can practically feel the gears of my brain clicking together. Oh heavens. This is Wonderland, and I'm Alice. That brings a sharp, amused chuckle from Deathriel. There are some merits to what Finnan said, false as their intentions might be. You need rest. Well, yes, but there's no time. Well, then, do what you must. As clear as dismissal as any, as I bowed jerkily and turned to the door. Like Deathriel said, I need to make use of what I have. Since I have tried the Hall of Memories, and knowing that I need more information about others before I can really utilize it, I turned to Research Hall. Maybe I missed something while I've been so focused on what I need to do for the equipment. There's plenty of resources there that I haven't been able to look through yet. Jesus Christ. What the hell? The lab is trashed. Well, more like Finnan is trashing the lab, and it's doing its best to irritate them further. The delicate stand of test tubes that are just hurled to the floor is very serenely floating back up while piecing itself back together. Finnan lets out a scream that is a frankly impressive mix of boiling kettle and screeching harpy at Cassius. A manic thought skips through my head as I stare at the books rearranging themselves. I'm really not in Wonderland, right? Right? Why are you defending that bitch? Yeah. Wonderland's Red Queen seems a lot more sane compared to Finnan. Finnan, calm down. That's very Finnan hisses sharply, jabbing a finger at Cassius's chest. Hard enough to leave a red mark. He takes a step back, surprisingly meek before Finnan's verbal onslaught. She is clearly mocking me! She shamed me in front of that inferior creature! She shamed me, and now she's refusing my rights to express my anger! Your rights to express your anger shouldn't include vandalism. And you pathetic sorry excuse of a demon! Why the fuck did you accept her proposal, helping a worthless angel? You know that I have to. Her Excellency would punish me herself if I did not agree. Something in Finnan's expression changes then. It's almost fascinating in ways how they shift their
muscles in their face and arrange it into into a smile so sweet and bright it makes me want to hurl. That is kind of creepy. I bet you would love that, huh? Groveling and licking her feet? Ha! As if Deathrow would let something like you touch her. Hurt etches onto Cassius's features. I stare at this terrible display, wondering why someone like Cassius would let someone like Finnan talk down to him. Righteous indignation swells up within me. Whatever Cassius is, whatever Finnan might be, this is not right. No one should be treated should treat another like this. And we save. And I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna grab some water. All this yelling has got me parched. So we'll be right back before we potentially die. Before we potentially die. So, you know, we'll just go like over here. Bye! What the fuck?
What?
Is
Oh,
this
God,
the
good.
upgrade level difference between 50 and 60? Holy shit!
Yeah.
My chest piece, my old chest piece, 250 armor. My new chest piece, 1026? You're telling me this is what you've been wearing this whole time? And you made me believe like I was contributing? You liar! You liar!
Oh, I think Cannon's a bit broken.
I am fucking Anakin Skywalker with my limbs cut off in the lava right now. I hate you!
Okay.
Oh, I got
Do
a
you
shield
feel any
too.
better?
No, I don't feel any better. I feel rather upset.
Ooh, I got
Good
a shield
for
I've
you.
never gotten.
Oh god.
You take 58%.
How'd you not fucking hit him?
Get him, get him, get him! Robo, get him!
Help me! Help!
Oh my god!
Yeah, hold it, yeah.
Who else is left? Is
There's
it you,
one
Bella?
person alive. Yeah, it's just him. Everyone's dead. Jesus Christ. Are you T-posing behind me right now?
Maybe. Not your team.
I will not abide by these shenanigans. We're Team Flex. Yes. Would you like to feel the might of the Empire? Would you like some of these guns? I don't even need my lightsaber. I'll take you out by myself. Ow, fuck, there's turrets out here? Hello. I'm gonna have a difficult time if I can't actually take out these wall turrets. I hope I'm out of the way. These bad guys like me make their guac without salt and deserve to be murdered. Is that the new insult? You just walk out to someone and you're like, you look like someone who's put salt in their guac. You disgust me. Parent Jace, I feel like I'm the only one down here right now.
I don't know where I'm going. Where do you want me?
The
Bottom.
lower crystal. Huh?
Your pair with Warren.
The lower crystal.
Okay. Oh, right, we had 2 crystals, that too.
You're a power bottom with me.
Well,
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
if that's what you want Jace to do for you.
Okay, who is the monster? I'm going to assume it's the apocalypse god there. As Ra, the sun god or something. Alright, that's Wait, does the sun like actually set in this game? Is there actual time? Wait a minute. I don't want to be out here at night. I do not want to be out here at night. Look at the sun fucking Oh God! Ah, no! I'm not wearing my helmet. It's so creepy. God damn it! God damn it! That's so creepy. Fucking God damn it! It sucks. Ugh. Fuck these web. Oh God. God damn it! It's so creepy every time. Eat wiggles, protogems, protoplasms. I have a little itch, waggles tendrils. Can you please get my itch? Put feelers on bone bag. Nya, it's a 7-inch itch. Rubs your limbing. Can you please? Rives, please, pretty please. I need to be punished. Runs tendrils. Let it burn.
Yeah, now you're running into the issue I ran into. I had nowhere to put anything because somebody kept throwing shit at the station.
Oh my god!
Why?
So, what did
Okay.
we learn?
Always listen to Jace.
Oh my God! Just the
What?
fucking visual of Patrick trying not to burn something and putting it on another person.
You ever been pimp slapped by Chrome before, Anton? Keep talking and find out, bitch. Time to eat ass and make tracks. I've got crimes to commit.
Got 2 people that leveled up. Okay. I think we're back. I hope everyone enjoyed the series of clips. I like I like that Clippy gets to give the clips a little bit of new life. So it feels like you know, all the time spent gathering them is worthwhile. Let's see, we want this one, I believe. But we're back. We are hydrated. We are relieved, and we have stuffed a little bit of food into our mouths just to try and stave off starvation. So we can finish whatever is going to happen here. All right. Let's interfere. Hydrate or dehydrate. I mean, that's gotta be like a move somewhere, right? Like there's gotta be like some kind of like anime or video game or something where their ability is to like suck the moisture out of someone, and they're like their like kill shot is like dehydrate, and it just like zoom. Hey, 8-Ball, how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You're aware that by having a dalliance with Cassius while saying such things about him, you're making fun of yourself, right? I came to watch you make chicken wings. We've got the knife. And the hunger. Now all we need is a bit of fire. Both of them stare at me, one sharp eyes and the other with resigned surprise. And you are aware by hanging around Cass like a needy little bitch, you're killing yourself, right? I don't know whether I'm more shocked or insulted. Either way, my lapse into silence gives Finn the perfect opportunity to turn away from Cassius and focus on me.
Get her! But that doesn't matter, does it? You're a lost angel after all, craving for any shred of attention and validation like a little whore, so easily tempted, so easily sullied. I'm not. There's something that shifts all over Finnan, as if a cold wave has washed over them. The glow that their entire being always emits dulls. It's almost as though there's no sheen of ice. Now there's a sheen of ice cast over them, yet it does nothing to cover that raging current underneath. Instinctively, I take a step back. The look on Finnan's face, crazed and vicious, both terrified and both terrifies and disgusts me. Really now? Do you think because others show you some shred of pity, because they tolerate you based on a stupid formality, that you somehow deserve anything here? That you somehow amount to anything? Finn's words cut deep. I don't want to be affected by this, by someone so vile, but I can't help it. Finn is out to hurt me, and in that regard, they have succeeded. Yet Finnan still isn't done. Do you really think now that you're so suffused in the corruption of a demon, your home will accept you? That's not... I didn't mean for that to happen. I didn't want that. It's not my fault. Nico rushes back to Finnan, making them ethereal and beautiful once more. Though for the life of me, I don't think I can see them like that again. Isn't it? Knowing that he is ruining you, and yet you still choose to stick to his business. How desperate are you? I'm not. I'm a simp by trade, okay? It's in my bones. I have to. My family taught me. My parents taught me like their parents taught them. I'm a simp through and true, born and bred, and I must simp, and there's nothing you can do. But really, why? Why did I butt in? It isn't my place. Why do I keep putting myself in such vulnerable situations? Why do I keep hurting myself like this?
Hey! That's enough, Finnan.
Cassius' sharp tone brings attention back to him. And of course, Finnan doesn't seem to like what was said at all. You speak against me? For her?
She is but an inconvenience. Do you really want to take your anger out on her? Do you want her to be flung out of Yonder because of someone so insignificant?
A new surge of hurt appears in my chest. And it is one thing, but Cassius too? After I jump to help him? And scoffs, a mocking smile overcoming their features. Unlike you, Cass, Deathrill actually needs me for something.
What do you mean?
Oh yes, you cute little blind goose. I can't exactly say no, but having me gone would definitely impede her progress. Don't you know?
I don't. What exactly are you?
It's none of your concern. As I contemplate on leaving, the conversation has verged off to something I'm unsure I should be a part of, then turns her gaze towards me once more. You know, in a sense, that useless little angel might be more useful than you are, Cass. What do you mean? Ha, I don't know why I was so concerned. You know what? Screw her, if you want. This timeline has gone to shit already anyway. Finnan knows about the timeline?! Excuse me? Does Finnan realize how many times she's fucking died? Why does everyone know about the fucking timeline? I think literally the only people who don't know about the timeline are Axon, Velis, and Cassius. Maybe Hiriel. But everyone else does. Fuck. Ta-ta! Spinning blouses past my frozen frame, making me flinch out of the way as they do so. So an unnerving silence follows, during which Cassius stares at the door with an unreadable expression as my own thoughts swirling endlessly in my head. Are you sure about that list? Angie, you're one of the goddamn writers, okay? I only see what I see. What you put in front of me. You shouldn't have done that. What?
Why would you do that? That's how they always are. I can handle it. I didn't need saving.
Oh, this line. That was an early take.
Why would you do that? That's how they always are. I can handle it. I didn't need saving.
That's what he's concerned about? It wasn't about saving anyone. It was about doing the right thing. But I forgot something like that is lost on someone like you. Perhaps I'm being mean, but Cassius's earlier comments about me have come back, and I can't deny that they sting. I like that one. Oh, well, thank you. I was trying to read between the lines of like, is this embarrassed? Is this mocking? Is this angry? What am I giving?
Always sticking your nose where it doesn't belong.
You don't have anything good to say, then I'm leaving. What I get for trying to be nice here.
Hey.
Wait. You the simp. I'm sorry, alright? For what I said earlier. Certain things need to be said or done to mollify them. He runs a frustrated hand through his hair, muttering even more curses under his breath. I wait, wary as Cassius struggles to gather his bearings. In the end, he meets my eyes steadily, though there's still a minute tremble to his wings. I know all of this must suck for you. Look, I know you didn't come here on purpose. Everyone knows. But I'm not going to antagonize you about it. So, there's no need to make any excuses. Only closing my mouth, but still on edge. What is he getting at? To my surprise, Cassius begins pacing, his hard-earned composure slipping away. The demon mutters under his breath so quickly I can barely catch any words. Is this how Cassius processes? The nonchalant and arrogance I first associated with him are gone. This Cassius is disheveled, borderline on desperation as he walks the narrow space along the desks like a caged animal. As he goes by, there's something particularly sad in his eyes. Something heartbreaking. Something indescribably lonely. Cassius? Ah, right. Yes. Cassius scratches his head furiously, like that would help him find the words to say. There's something unnerving watching someone usually so composed, this afraid. It also brings some comfort, strangely enough. If someone like Cassius doesn't know what he's doing sometimes, then I shouldn't feel too bad about my own shortcomings. Right? I think you should continue with your project. Huh? The weapon. He knows about that too. I shouldn't be too surprised. I thought you hated it. I do. But it's better for you to have something to defend yourself with. My feelings on the matter shouldn't have anything to do with your safety. Actually, I gawked at him, not expecting such an answer. Demons are controlling and enjoy exploiting one's weaknesses. Demons think of nothing but to inflict harm upon others. Perhaps he did inflict some harm over me, but perhaps he was being truthful too, about not knowing. A discordant feeling swirls in my chest, a mix of confusion, doubt, and curiosity, a mix of thoughts that I don't dare delve too far into. A hasty nod of my head, I retreat from the lab, feeling the same desperation I saw on Cassius's face bleed into my own chest. Day 25. Day 25 of the year of Udon. There's a lot on my mind as I make preparations. There's a lot of fear involved too. What if Finnan suddenly jumps out of nowhere and throttles me? It's part of the reason why I made sure someone was in the lab first before I entered it. That someone is Axon, which is probably one of the better options. Day 25, Ken is still a nerd. When was that ever in doubt? I mean, even when I'm not a nerd, I'm doing like sword fighting and staged combat, which is still kind of nerdy in a sense. Axon is always focused on her work, and I don't think Finnan would want to do anything stupid around her. This gives off an aura of someone you don't want to mess with. Shaking my head, I bite back a sigh and get back to measuring the ingredients. It's easy work, repetitive, and doesn't have much thought process going into it. Unfortunately, instead of falling into the lull of it, my mind wanders. I can hear you thinking all the way over here. Yeah, sorry. I hastily bend to pick up the dropped items, keenly aware of Axon's eyes on me. Everything the Yonder makes me so terribly self-conscious. One seems to look upon me with thinly veiled animosity or pity. Maybe except for Cassius. For whatever he feels for me must stem from regret or responsibility, and it doesn't count for much. Sorry, I'll move to one of the side chambers. You are that afraid of Finnan, I'm not sure. I guess. I don't want to be hurt. Finnan just doesn't seem like a very reasonable being. Come now, don't be coy. You and I know very well that Finnan is a bitch. I choke on the thin air at that. Much to Axon's amusement. You really don't like them, huh? Axon merely raises an eyebrow at me. I deflate. I don't like them either. And I don't think they like me very much. Finnan doesn't like anything very much. But they would be utterly foolish to do anything to you. Shandu protects her guests in the Yonder. Or at least those who set out to harm one of her guests would face grave consequences. That doesn't reassure me. I wouldn't have much care for Finnan's punishment. By the time they got to it, I might have already been dead. Finish a bish? Yeah, it's time for everyone's favorite game show, Finish a Bish! Rin just put the words together. Is this more of your I like tight voices? Fair point. Just a thought, if Finnan really hates me, even if I get to go back to my heaven, would they chase me down to end me outside of the Yonder? That is reaching quite far, don't you think? Fuck off. Oh, what was it that I said earlier? I had like a whole like extra, and she likes like soft, tight voices or something like that. Can't blame me for being paranoid. Technically speaking, they can. But Finnan would be beyond stupid to hunt you down for such petty reasons, especially when such actions would warrant the wrath of heaven. Nothing ever happened. Nah, it definitely wasn't clipped. Definitely not. 100%. Definitely don't have that in the bank somewhere. But I'm not quite important enough for anyone to retaliate for my passing. Nothing at all, VOD gone, all that. Yeah, no, for sure. Does that matter? No matter what you are, would that single act not be perceived as an attack against the heaven? I've half a mind to climb, but Axon is right. Though I'm not entirely sure how that makes me feel. It's not exactly a comforting thought, but it does make me feel somewhat more at ease. Half-heartedly, I pick up a crystal I've been working on, staring at my own reflection as I ponder over the events of yesterday. Why does Cassius that Finnan treat him like that? Something both disapproving and disgusted on Axon's face. It takes me a few seconds to realize those emotions aren't directed at me. He put himself in that situation out of desperate need. Finnan saw the opportunity and ensnared him. What? Is Cassius being mind-controlled? He is not. And that is the problem. He deliberately put himself in a vulnerable situation, and I cannot say he truly enjoys it either. It's not even a kink, not for Cassius at least. He's convinced himself that he needs this kind of authority figure over him, telling him what to do, ordering him what to say, punishing him when he does something wrong. That sounds too much like, of course. Finnan capitalized on that, being actually more powerful than Cassius helps. I see. I kind of want to ask Axon more about Cassius, but don't know if I should. I'm unsure if I should know about him at all. But whatever is going on between Cassius and Finnan, it's wrong. Finnan said something about me having more use than Cassius? If I have to make a guess, they were speaking with Defriel in mind in that context. What? Right? Cassius is more powerful than me, way more! Besides, it's not like Defriel actually wants me for anything. I see. Memory storage 4 of 5. Might have judged Cassius a little too harshly after the first memory I saw. Yes, he can still be quite the simp, but something inherently complicated about Cassius that I didn't want to examine too closely before. Despite our differences, it's clear that he's trying to make things right with me. I'm just too caught up in my own mindset of him, too wary that too wary of what he is to see what's going on underneath his demonic exterior. Is it really wise for me to step into the middle of this? And again, what do I have to lose? My grace is damaged. I don't know how to get it back home. I'm constantly distracted by one thing or another. I'm all over the place. My only hope of doing anything is simply creating something to defend myself with. I didn't even think this through when I finished up my work. I just came here. What's going on right now? That's the pillar bearing Cassius' name and sigh. A chill run down my spine. What am I doing? I'm confused, curious, tired, and I don't have a clue as to what I'm doing. That's what. Cassius' problems aren't mine. Cassius probably doesn't want me to dip my nose into his business either, judging by the way by what he said. But strange, stagnant, almost painful feeling is so familiar. Closing my eyes, I insert the key and turn, focusing on fiery hair, emerald green eyes, and a smile so pretty it blinded me from what was to come. I've always seen you around here. What's your name? I fumble with the stack of books I'm carrying, trying to dip my head in greeting without dropping any of them. Hi, Madam Lily. I'm Key of House Simp. You don't need to call me Madam, just Lily is fine. But you're...
about my superior's rank. Judging by how brilliantly her halo is and how large her wings are, Lily has to be around my current supervisor's rank at least. Titles and ranks don't make up one's superiority, Key the Simp. Besides, according to the teachings, we should lead by example and not the position given to us, right? That's true. There. Hence, I insist you call me Lily, Key the Simp. Okay, Lily. There you go. Now, would you like some help with those books, Key the Simp? I couldn't. I mean... Soft chuckle Lily quickly, but gently, pries away half my stack, easily balancing them in her arms. I don't remember the blushed facial expression. the blush expression from Lily before. Oh no. Oh no, did I say it? Quite the avid reader, aren't you? Yes, I absolutely adore books. Being able to access the archives was always a dream of mine when I was young. Last time, Val cut the memory short? Oh. What is it? It can be quite a distraction. My inhibition control is bad, you see. Once I get started on a book, I'd not known when to stop and that would distract me from everything else. Who told you that? Well, my superior, why would they say something like that? You're still young, no? I am? I am, yes. Then you should be allowed to do things that you love. Are you a scribe too? Shouldn't scribes be allowed to read to their heart's content? Speechless, I can't even find words to respond to her. Nobody's ever told me things like that. It makes me a bit uncomfortable, but it also eases a part of me, sitting so tightly coiled at the bottom of my heart. A part that I didn't even know existed. Sorry, Point is, you shouldn't be feeling guilty for wanting to do something you love, just because others say so. Right. Thank you, Lily. Don't thank me. I'm just speaking the truth. Well, thank you for saying that regardless. Barely know her for an hour, but I can already see that we'll get along just fine. Dare I say, I can see us being friends. This is probably the happiest day I've had in a long time, given everything that's been going on. But get me back to the Hall of Memory. Memory registered. Key the Simp available exchange 0 of 1. I kind of want to cry. But that memory leaves me feeling strangely hollow. Like all the air has been sucked out of my lungs. I stagger on my feet. That really was a different time, huh? Always been so naive. I see that now. Naive and constantly making mistakes. That's part of growing up, right? I shouldn't have chosen to input that particular memory. I shouldn't have thought about her. She used me. She abandoned me. I look over the Cassius's pillar, feeling as something inside me withers. Was I ever important enough to be used? Trembling, I walk towards Cassius's memory pillar. A thought dawns upon me, one I can't really stomach. What if we're just the same? Recognize. Key the Simp, Angel. Requesting access. Cassius Silverblade, Archdemon, Second Hierarchy. Access granted. Query. Memory request. Is there a memory of Cassius and Finn's first meeting?
when they begin their relationship. Requesting first meeting and contract. Key the simp available exchange 01. Query, memory request. Contract? Cassius and Finn's relationship is bound by a contract? Oh, I'm so curious. I definitely want contract. I would like to access contract memory. Requesting contract. Request denied. What? I mean, why is that? Memory assessment requested. Key the simp. Available exchange 01. Conclusion. Unequal exchange. That wasn't enough, huh? How many of my memories would be enough? Memory exchange assessment requested. Key the simp requests exchange. Cassius Silverblade Archdemon second hierarchy contract. Calculating. Key the simp estimated equivalent exchange 02. Query, different memory. Memories, huh? Well, I guess there's only one other choice, though. I can't deny I'm extremely curious about this one. I guess I'll come back to this one later. What, can I not? Oh, it forces me into the other one, okay. Alright, first meeting. I would like to view their first meeting, please. Requesting first meeting. Request granted. Brace myself, cringing at the shifting veil of rage suddenly enveloping me. Scared before, but this time it feels a little sad.
Ugh.
Ugh. This is all so bright and sparkly and stuffy.
Imp.
Why are you speaking to me again? So prickly, this wandering queen. Though, I can't say I don't enjoy riling her up either.
Your Majesty.
Well, Your Majesty, you happen to be the only one here that I care enough to speak to. Who else am I going to mingle with in this crowd? Udon? It's funny watching him flinch around me for the last decade or so, but it does get old. You gave that boy a food name, then continually threatened to devour him. Of course he would be afraid of you. I know, it's fucking hilarious. But that joke's run its course. Who would have thought he'd grow up to be so spineless? Get it? Spineless? Because he's a naga. Yes, you are a bloody genius. Now shove off. I chuckled to myself as accent briskly yet elegantly. Damn queen etiquette lessons do pay off, huh? Strides away. Maybe I shouldn't have riled her up so much. Now I'm bored again. Why the fuck am I here again? Word got around, or rather, Deathroll herself said that a newcomer insisted on hosting a party upon their arrival at the Yonder. Of course, I, like the rest of the fools here, showed up out of curiosity, since the idea alone of Deathroll allowing such an act to happen is baffling. I look around the room, feeling familiar itch under my skin. How fucking tacky. It reminds me of fucking heaven. At least the booze is free. Though I can't exactly get drunk. And it's all the fancy weak shit that tastes more like a juice than booze. The company is admittedly poor. Seems more than half the Yonder's guests don't even bother to show up to these ridiculousness. And those who do... Udon is trying to smush himself into a corner as best he can, eyeing the door nervously. Cathar is definitely leaving. The strange, parasite-cursed kid with the strange name Hiria? Who's Cathar? Is stuffing herself at the buffet. Axon is probably, no, most definitely only here because of her natural paranoia towards everyone. There's Caldron, but that fucker always wants to have his fingers in every pie, so that's not a surprise. There are a few other stragglers that I don't exactly know, but none are so important or interesting enough to bring home. Neither of Defro's brothers bothers to show up, not a surprise considering how Rubius is. But Ito always enjoys his gossip, so the fact that he isn't here speaks volumes of how he, and Deathro by that extension, view this newcomer. I heave out a sigh and debate on leaving, but then I'd be so fucking bored. I can go bother Deathro, of course, but Rubius has been around her with increasing frequency. Admittedly, I don't know him well, but every ounce of my body screams danger whenever I run into him. Rubius is terrifying. He's powerful. Not as powerful as Deathro, but definitely far more powerful than anyone else I know. Not someone I wish to test, and so I stay away from Deathro for the same time, for the time being. Kind of sucks. Miss her. Running a hand through my hair. I'm at the door, contemplating my exit. Right at that moment, a figure glides into the room. Bright, pretty, fitting in perfectly with this particular room, but not the Yonder itself. Too tacky, like they're trying to hide something. I'm immediately interested. Whoever or whatever this newcomer is, they don't seem fazed by the lack of people here. Instead, they loudly announce their presence like some cheap fucking bedazzled bar, like a shitty hole-in-the-wall tavern. Oh my! I'm so happy to see so many of you have gathered. Truly a humbling experience, I must say. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Finnan, great spirit of the rivers and streams from Discia. A sweeping, elaborate bow follows out of the corner of my eye. I catch Axon rolling her eyes. Of course she would be. That was some bad acting on purpose. Holy fuck. I am beyond entertained now. I'm so glad I came. I suppose the rest of us will be colleagues or fellow guests now. I'm looking forward to making your acquaintances and your kind guidance. Please enjoy the feast. Finally, both Axon and Keldrin leave. I smirk, approaching this Finnan with a casual roll of my shoulders. Tough crowd to please, Well, at least they didn't throw rocks. This one is Finnan, and you are? Did you just third person yourself? Cassius Silverblade, at your service. Oh my, how forward. I'll admit, I didn't have high hopes coming in here, but you are quite the specimen, aren't you? Interesting choice of words. But I'm here to entertain, to a reasonable degree. Something calculative flashes across Finnan's eyes, something that makes me smile in anticipation, and my toes curl in delight. This is a fucking degenerate. I can smell it, even though it is masked under their celestial glow. You can't hide sins from a demon. This will be the start of something diabolically interesting, and I can't wait to have a taste of it. A deep shudder runs through me as my thoughts are mine again. There isn't even a shred of doubt that, at that moment, Cassius was going to bite off something far more than he could chew, and he couldn't have been, and he wouldn't have been there if he wasn't such a stupid simp. But everyone makes mistakes. Day 26. It was a mistake to go and see more of Cassius's memories. Did I have to put myself through my own painful ones so I could see such absolute garbage? 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10 stars. Would not recommend. Yesterday left me so fuming mad I was unable to sleep. And the resulting tiredness is making me even angrier. Stupid demon.
Hello, little angel.
You seem to be increasingly foul mood these days, little angel. Can you really blame me? Of course not. I'm surprised you did not lose your lunch after what you have seen. He knows. Figures. Probably my forehead I sigh. Though being here does nothing for my tiredness. I feel some of my agitation subside. Besides, it's difficult to stay mad instead of unnerved around death row. I really did, but if I'm being completely honest, it's definitely none of my business. I really did let my curiosity get the better of me. I should have requested something that could help me further with my project.
Oh?
Truly. But something did drive you to explore that particular memory. I can't deny. How can I, when, despite everything I said and done, I really still want to know just why Cassius continues to hang around Finnan? Why allows him to hurt him and put him down like what I've witnessed? There's a way to put a stop to it. Aside from driving a knife through Finnan's heart, that is. Plus, there's something else that has refused to leave my mind since that confrontation 2 days ago. Heh. I want to know all of these, actually, so we're going to go down the list. Ask about Finnan. We have a lot of friendship. Very little romance. Why is Finnan so possessive of Cassius? And why wouldn't you punish Finnan for disrespecting you? You must know that they were insulting you behind your back, right? A soft chuckle falls on Differ's lips. Little angel, if I was bothered about all those who think and speak ill of me, then there would not have been a universe for you to exist in. I have far more important business to waste my time over rather than a puny celestial. Puny celestial. The way she said that both amuses and scares me. As for your previous question, those with little power tend to hoard their influence. They are especially defensive when it comes to their devouts. It feels like there's a jab of several beings in there, but I'm not about to push for an argument with Defriels of all people. Is Cassius actually devoted to Finnan? Didn't seem like that. Simpering, but not devoted.
Indeed.
An astute observation indeed. But why? Finnan treats them like garbage, and despite him claiming the two of them are in a relationship, seems like that's toxic at best and life-threatening at worst. Why would anyone want to be in a relationship like that? Nifl doesn't answer immediately. Briefly, I wonder and begin to panic if I have gone too far, especially when this really isn't my business to begin with. There are several ways to answer this, little angel. None of them would make you feel any better about what is happening. Besides, it is not about you. Why do you wish to know? And what can you do, even if you know? I can't think. I don't know how to answer her, because I am unsure as to why I'm doing this. Why am I so bothered by this? Why am I wasting my precious time that is rapidly slipping away through the cracks of my desperate fingers? Has Finnan really gotten that deep under my skin? And why aren't I so upset about how Cassius might have? Why aren't I upset about how Cassius might have? Might have what?
See.
Perhaps you should sort out your priorities before knowing, little angel. Else it shall be even more difficult going forward. There's something in her words, a meaning that lurks just below the surface that makes me want to scream, but he's a demon! It gets stuck on its way out, a lump that I can neither swallow nor spit out. The memory of Cassius's pained look flashes into my head.
You have a good heart.
What do not let it ring about your doom. I'm going back. For myself, I guess? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Well, that increased my friendship. I was like, wait a minute. Yes, that about that. That actually goes down. Oh, I didn't realize. Finn said something about me having more use than Cassius?
Hmm.
Did they now? This is a new feeling. The feeling of knowing something I shouldn't. The anxious anticipation that follows this realization is more familiar. Both are threatening to drown me. Of course, you would like to know, but perhaps that is irrelevant now. Along with the maddening fear, bitterness worms itself into my heart. Because I have failed? Are you more interested in what your role is, or are you more interested in how you have failed? But that does not matter, for what could have been has passed. Are you talking about romance? Besides, what is the point in leaving you in this confused mess? You have unwittingly stepped in yourself. But I only have a question. What exactly are you going to do with this knowledge? I can't think. Okay, so that goes back down the same route. And the last one. Yep, that was the romance. The other day, during the fight in the research hall, Finnan said something about Cassius not being useful to you. Is this true? That is true. Hearing it from Finnan is one thing, but having Defro confirm it so casually brings out complete different emotions from me. Then why? I mean, I know this is definitely not my business, but why do you have Cassius do research for you? Why did you have Cassius kill that person back then?
Interesting.
My, we are getting nosy. I wouldn't dare, But you are. I'm fairly sure the only thing I still have moving is my heart, slamming painfully against my ribcage as I freeze before Defro's gaze. I don't even dare to exhale as Defro's smile loses some of its edge, taking on a hideous quirk instead. Because Cassius wants to feel useful, despite being very little, despite there being very little he is capable of doing. And, oh, that is pain. And oh, that is pain rippling through my body. Pain because I know I am the same. For me, at least. Then why do you keep giving him tasks? Isn't that a waste of both your time? Before I answer your question, to resolve mine, why would you want to know? What can you possibly do, even if you know? Oof. Ah, yes. The familiar feeling of being Cassius.
You have a good.
Alright, day 27. Come on! This whole process is getting to its critical point. I have to manage to create and improvise on the trigger gem and safely stow the soul stones away. But shaping this into something more easily utilized is giving me trouble. Alchemy using components to make simple concoctions and material reformations is easy enough. Transforming objects, structures, and intended properties is different. All I know is that I can't use the device directly as it is. It requires an insane amount of grace to operate, and the target has to be incapacitated, near death, basically, for the souls to get trapped inside the device. Uh-huh. And whose soul might we trap in said device? A nicer way of saying that the soul would get ripped out of the being the device would be targeting. Shudder runs its course through me, but I fight to stamp it down. Now is not the time. My main objective is to create something easier for me to use. At the same time, changing the device's intended effect into something less savage. By combining this powerful device with an ordinary object like this kitchen knife, I can lessen the potency and danger of the result. Besides, it's not like I can wield a device in its current state anyway. My grace is quickly depleting, as it is, and even when my grace was at full strength, it still wouldn't have been able to. This device simply wasn't created for an angel of my type. This is a weapon intended for warriors, those who specifically hunt down demons, and angels who have fallen from grace. No, I have to focus. I can't let other thoughts distract me. Now the last step. My careful preparations would go to waste if I don't give this my all. Alright, let's do this. Focusing every last bit of my grace into this device, I will it to reshape into what I intend. The device lights up, seeing blue, and feel its magic, fighting against mine. Come on, come on. Ah! The force of it pushes me backwards, scrambling. I try and find purchase against the desk, but my legs give out under me. My hands slip, my head hits the wood surface with a heavy thud. Cue the simp. Wake up. Groan, weakly, battling away the insistent hand on my arm. Much to my dismay, the shaking only intensifies, making me feel like my brain is rattling around in my skull. Explosive headache and nausea quickly overwhelming me. Orphan, trying to wake me up, gently turns to my side as I retch onto the floor. Gently turns me to my side. Oh, they turned me over so I could throw a bomb. Nice. Oh! Well, you were in rough shape. Gah. I think it was Ruby last time, right? Finally, Ito helps me up, dizzy. I have to lean against him to stay upright. What happened? I should be the one asking you that. I don't remember. Oh Lord! The desk where I was working is a mess. There's charred bits of broken pieces of equipment scattered everywhere. Lumps of my notebook that I have been using, or at least that's what I think it is a sad lump of coal black pages. Oh heavens! And what, a whole chunk of the desk broken off? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause such a mess. I'll get right up to I'm cleaning it up. Calm down, you the simp. The room can repair itself. His eyes trail over to where my notebook is. Though, unfortunately, that doesn't apply to your personal belongings. Right. Okay. Damn. I was hoping to compare the notes. Shakily and sullenly, I begin mopping up the floor. Repairing itself or not, I'm not about to leave my own sick or that are cleaned up by someone or something else. And then I remember that I made this mess trying to do something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Where's... You get panicked easily, don't you? Your spanking new weapon is over there. Following his elaborate gesture, I feel something in me freeze. Embedded on the floor is a crystallized dagger, all jagged edges and uneven facets. It looks like a broken shard of ice. The seething blue light it emits is unmistakable, though it's a lot less hostile and menacing than the soul-trapping device used to be. Tentatively, I walk around the desk and pluck it off the wooden boards. The hilt fits nicely in my hand, and there isn't much weight to it. Expected result, but not an unwelcome one. You probably should get a sheath for that. Turning the blade around in my hands, I give him a shaky smile before tucking it into my dress. I probably should. Accidentally cutting myself with this is... yeah, not going to be pleasant. I still need to test its properties and make sure I can hang on to it safely, though. But that's work for another day. You can barely stand straight, Key the Simp. Get some rest first. I will. Thank you for helping out. No need. I'm just here to grab something for my cute little brother. I'll see myself out now. Don't do anything I wouldn't. I won't. See you. With a salute, Ito struts out of the lab. The door closes behind him. I let out a sigh. Just salvage whatever I can out of my notes and go to bed. I don't think I can manage much else, despite being intensely curious about this dagger's new properties. Like Ito said, it's worth for another day. Sighing again, I examine my notebook. Whatever parts that don't crumble away the slightest touch are covered in layers of soot. Can be magically restored. Even I can do this, but in hindsight, it's not really worth it, is it? It's not like I'm going to come across something like that device again. I can only hope that this is enough to protect myself with. It's taking a lot out of me to not think about everything that has happened within the last few days while I was conducting such dangerous procedures. Sleep was almost impossible last night, so as I turned Death Row's questions over and over in my head, my answers grew more and more absurd, and longer I lay staring at the ceiling. In hindsight, I really shouldn't have done that, not getting any rest. Now that some of the time has passed, I feel less hurt by what Cassius said. Strangely enough, I feel guilty about the whole ordeal. What could I have said? What could I have done? I shouldn't have stuck around when I first saw Finn in the throne room. I should have just ducked out and when they started talking shit. Of course, Finn being a bitch is no shape or form my fault. However, because I was there, I instigated what they did to Cassius. Though, in all honesty, getting a break or breaking up forever with that terrible excuse of a Celestial might be good for Cassius. Thinking about their cutting words makes my blood boil. Definitely good. Still, I bring myself to forget some of what they said. What was the purpose here? Was I really brought here for a task? Was it Death Row who did this? Or was it a lie not that far from the truth? Or was Finnan just trying to get under both mine and Cassius' skin, telling a lie that would dig through our soft underbellies and straight into our hearts? Shudder runs through my spine. The world spins a bit as I stand, making me grab onto the desk. Yeah, not sleeping before attempting this was a bad idea. Stuffing the remaining... Ugh! Yes, not sleeping was a bad idea. Stuffing the remaining charred papers into my pocket, I gingerly make my way out of the lab. I'm going to go pass out. Everything else can be dealt with after I wake up, and maybe a big meal if I manage to catch Axon. Must have been exhausted, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to have such a deep sleep like I did last night. It does feel good, waking up from such a long undisturbed sleep, but what am I going to do now? At least I have completed my own goal, right? I didn't expect it to turn out like this, but it's kind of perfect for my grip, isn't it? Maybe perfectly for me. Made perfectly for me. Swallowing dryly, I carefully put the blade away and pull out the soul shards. On top of everything, to go home now, another duty piled onto me. Well, I can't really say piled, considering I got myself into this mess to begin with. And there is, of course, that task Finnan yapped about. It's really just problems upon problems nowadays. Gently, I put the soul shards away, pondering the questions rolling around in my head, feeling strangely bereft. The next logical thing to do is to fix my equipment, right? It's skidurska alla samskidokisa med osi 3/4 to Tim serve up. The urge to hold my head and scream and maybe cry for a while intensify, but not going to solve anything. I keep thinking, I can't do it, then wouldn't I be trapping myself in helpless hole I dug on my own? I can't run away from this, and time is ticking away, whether I feel like it or not. Is it really okay if I keep going as I always have been? Is it really okay if I refuse to budge in the face of everything that has changed? Shouldn't I already be used to not getting what I want? My fingers are on my clipboard, unaware of how I've been staring down at the jumble of words and symbols. That's right. Just because the situation around me has changed, doesn't mean that would change too. I've always wanted a position of a scribe. I was denied it for almost all my life. And when I got it, even if all these fuck-ups didn't happen, that position definitely wasn't what I imagined it to be either. Aside from my wants, nothing has ever been certain for me. I turned the floor, feeling something cold slipping down my stomach. At least there's one thing I know for certain.
Hello, little angel.
Hi, Deathriel. Hi, Axon.
Little angel.
Oh?
Is there something you want? Not having expected Axon to be there, I stumble over my words, but the queen cuts herself in before I can form a hasty excuse for a retreat. I suppose she may stay, considering she brought the matter to my attention, and she'll be hearing this as well. What are you talking about? Very well. You must understand, Axon, that Cassius needs the Yonder far more than I need him. However, he is very good at deluding himself. He really is. But what I don't understand is why you keep sending him on these errands, making him run research and tests that you don't need. Because if I stop giving him tests, he will start spiraling. You were about to say the same thing as Itu did. He needs to leave the Yonder, doesn't he? In a sense. They're talking about what Finnan said, aren't they? They're talking about what Cassius, whatever Cassius has been assigned with, how it's actually not needed.
Oh.
Do you want me to interfere? That is not what was asked of you. True. I suppose I do feel a little sentimental. We have known each other for quite some time.
Interesting.
Funny how you mention sentiment. Either way, this is something he needs to figure out by himself. At that moment, Defra's gaze lands on me. My spine stiffens as I stare back into her deep blue eyes. Unlike some others, he should be severing bonds instead of strengthening them. What Finnan said is true, then? That Cassius has failed his purpose here?
Interesting choice of words.
I would not have put it quite like that, little angel. I feel like we have touched upon this subject before, and we must have, but I shall repeat it for you. Yonder only opens its doors to those who need it most. Cassius, however, came here wanting something, while actively avoiding what he needs. I would say he has failed himself more than anyone else. You cannot help someone who does not want to help themselves.
Indeed.
But why? Does he even know what he needs? Is Finnan the one who distracted him from that? Easy to blame someone else, especially when that someone is Finnan, but no. Perhaps Finnan's worsened it, but Cassius is also especially good at being in denial. Silence, not so tense, but not at all comfortable, settles upon us. Stagnant, like the thought in my head, like I want to think about everything that happened, everything that has been happening, but can't quite.
Shandu.
Is this, if this is all, then I shall take my leave, Shandu.
You may go.
Little angel.
You will come too, Angel. All right. Throwing a hasty bow to Deathrill, I scramble after Axon. Before I can settle myself and ask why Axon wanted me to come with her, she speaks. Don't make saving him into your new task. What? I'm not! Are you really not? Are you not thinking about it? The obvious answer should be no, but it doesn't roll off my tongue so easily like I imagined it would. What's more so than Axon's sudden statement, order, surprises me. I'm not because he's a demon doesn't even sound at all convincing in my head. Cassius is a demon alright, but doesn't dictate him for trying to do something right. That doesn't mean I, as an angel, should stand by and watch him suffer. Shouldn't I? There's something I don't understand. Why does everyone here, at least everyone I've met, dislike him?
Oh.
That question is just what I should expect from you, little angel. If this was something to do with me being an angel, then... For once, that has nothing to do with it. Your question perhaps sounded shallow on the surface, but there is much more to the answer than it might seem. Sit. Blinking, I obey without any objection. This is going to be one of those long and difficult conversations, huh? Resisting the urge to cover my face with my hands and groaning into them. Why do I always stumble into these situations? Wasn't I the one complaining about having too many problems to deal with earlier? Why do I keep making things harder for myself? You're going to need this. Ashton smacks my hand away from the smaller drink. No! Get in the hugs, hello! Oh, late, but I made it. Well, hello. Welcome back. We're doing the final branch. You get the pineapple? That's what I imagined, yes. She's like, no, not the booze. You get the fruit drink. Ow! That's too strong for you. Pouting, I take the hollowed out pineapple instead, realizing that Axon has just poured us both alcohol. I don't want to get drunk over this. Please. You insist on knowing more about Cassius. You practically asked for this. I can't even say anything to that, so I sulkily take a sip of the drink and resolutely refuse to tell Axon how delicious and sweet it actually is. We had this teased before when Axon was saying like, oh, to talk about how I need like a stiff drink or something like that, right? Oh, and I don't mind spoilers. Games looks a little fun. A little too fun for it to matter. The spoilers... there's like some spoilers, but because so much of the story wraps around itself, it's kind of like you just get a bigger picture of the whole. In a sense, you are not exactly wrong with your observations. We don't want to linger close to Cassius. Some of us find it personally distasteful. Most of us think he is a distraction. Well, he does have the tendency to be very annoying. That, but also in a completely different way from what you're thinking right now. It takes me a moment for that to sink in, and when it does, I am both flustered and strangely annoyed. How vulgar! Wouldn't an angel have known that better than most? Demons are creatures of sin, aren't they? What would stop them from granting the easier parts of their own desires? So you and Cassius, something like revulsion overcomes Axon's features. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Everyone knows where that has been. Besides, I don't swing that way. Where the hell has this conversation derailed to? That's not what I wanted to know. Sure. But what I said stands true. Cassius is a distraction, in every sense of that word. And for those like us, who came to the Yonder in search of what we absolutely need. Getting involved with him only ends up losing sight of what one wants, and sucked into the void he tries to fill with every unnecessary thing he comes across. He deludes himself as thus deludes others who get too close. That we know. The more I listen, the more uncomfortable I grow. It makes me think, and not about Cassius in particular. It makes me think of myself. That's something that you know, or something that you assume. We're all very selfish creatures. Something dry and tough forms in my throat, a sensation that's been steadily growing familiar to me. What is it that he needs then? That isn't for me to say. Figures. So it's alright to leave him to drown as you go to fulfill what you need then? I expect Axon to get angry. I expect her to shout, to call me insolent, among other things. I probably deserve it. What I don't expect is for something completely haunted to flash across her features, the Wandering Queen to throw back her drink and pour herself another.
It is very simple.
Sometimes you can't save everyone. MC being a jerk here? No! She's being honest. She's like, so it's fine. You kind of like them, but not enough to help them. You just let them wallow in their difficulties. I mean, Axon sometimes a little bit prods at Cassius, but no one's really made an effort. Most of them are just kind of like letting the story play out. I'm aware, but Velis doesn't know that. To have gone here, to have sacrificed so much to be here, means that we won't be throwing away our chances for a stranger, you know. Cassius is different from him. To an extent, he knows what he needs. But to press on for that would leave him vulnerable, and that is something he refuses to do. So he deludes himself instead and stays lost in the Yonder, playing a role that he is not meant for him. And what does Finnan have to do with this? Finnan is an enabler and an abuser, all rolled into one narcissistic package. It's a shame Cassius fell into their clutches, and doesn't wish to emerge. And why is that? Because he believes he deserves to be punished. What? Why? I don't know the exact details, only that Ito is somewhat involved? Ito? Now that you mention it, Cassius has always been on edge around Ito. Cassius is scared of Ito. He tries to act tough, but Ito is the one person who can ruin him beyond the worst thing Finn could do to him. Efe, Ito can ruin us all beyond our worst nightmares. But Ito has always been nice to me. And he is nice, sweeter than honey, if he wants to be. Doesn't make him any less dangerous. Sighing, Axton knocks back her shot and pours yet another. The problem is Ito and Rubius, as well as that he is fiercely protective over Shandu, even though there is absolutely no need to be. Perhaps he does that out of a sense of duty. He enjoys coveting those who are loyal to Deathrail. For her. But there is a certain line that he absolutely would not let people cross. It's still unclear where exactly that line is. And Cassius crossed it? So goes the story. Cassius would like to believe that Ito pushed him towards it, but it's difficult to tell. And I am not too curious about the specifics. Is Ito responsible for Cassius getting into our becoming like this with Finnan? Nixon drains her glass and doesn't refill it this time. She turns over on the table, staring at me with intense, piercing eyes. Don't do this to yourself, little angel. There are always choices to be made. Don't choose one that might ruin you. All due respect, Your Majesty. A little too late for that. Axon's like, girl, you need to stay away from that demon. He is nothing but bad news. The conversation of the day before weighs heavily in my head as I drag my feet to the lab. I don't know why I'm here. The project has been a success and there's nothing left to do. Perhaps it's just something that has become a habit, and in my state of mind, my body just brings itself here. What exactly can I do? I can make a sheath for the dagger? Who am I kidding? Why am I even doing? What am I even doing? I don't even know what I'm doing, do I? I really should I really should have just drank everything in that stupid pineapple. Maybe then I might have been able to sleep last night. At least for once, it's not a helplessness that's keeping me awake, it's frustration. I guess it's nice that Axon to actually tell me the things she did, even though she has no reason to. At the same time, I wish she didn't. And again, isn't it my own curiosity to blame as well? Still. What the hell is wrong with Cassius? Why is he purposely extending his own suffering? Isn't it better to just, like the mortals say, rip off the bandage? This sleepless hours last night, I flipped over the information I was told. I thought and rethought about everything that had been going on, about what I heard and what I saw. Calling the kettle black. Yup. It's not that Cassius doesn't know about what he needs, and it's completely obvious that to what's going on around him. It's just that he refuses to to get to the heart of the matter. Unlike with Finnan, I'm fairly certain that neither Deathrill nor Axon lied to me about anything. They don't have any reason to. Neither needs me in any way, nor are either of them looking for ways to antagonize Cassius. When I decided that I couldn't just lie around forever, my mind came to an infutable conclusion. Cassius is such a frustrating, stupid demon. Well, knowing that isn't going to help me now. Ah, yes, Kitten. Thank you for rubbing the totem. The totem is for our other game that we sometimes play, Call to the Lab. So, I think it still does it still count, even if we're not playing? I don't know. It's not like I didn't know that before. What surprises me though was that tidbit about Itto. Truth is, I know that Itto was dangerous, not just because of Deathrill's brother, but also because of the power he displayed. What I've heard is that no, if the game isn't open, it won't count. Well, but Itto also used that power to help me. We haven't had a chance to speak much, but he has always been nothing but kind to me. It's almost impossible for me to think of him negatively. Well, thank you all the same. I appreciate the thought. But that might not be the case for Cassius, though. Oh? What might not be the case for me? Gah! Be the devil and he will appear, huh? You like not?
Ha! Come on.
But you were the one who was thinking out loud about me. Seeing him here makes me even more agitated, yet also a strange feeling. To ask, want to pour out my torrent of conflicting emotions. I want answers. I want to understand and probably shake some sense into him. At the same time, all that is stopped by the heavy pit lodged between my chest and my throat. It's heavy and uncomfortable and makes me even more annoyed. I feel like if I open my mouth and speak to him right now, I'd just say the worst thing possible. Cassius doesn't deserve that. Sucking in a sigh, I turn around and walk out of the lab. Cassius seems weirdly smug. Don't miss me too much. I barely managed to stop myself from spitting out something vile. Instead, I just glared at him and slammed the door closed. At least Deathrow doesn't really say anything as I slip out of a different room. Why am I here again? Ugh. Why wouldn't he just shut up? Sighing and taking the hall's presence just like I do every time I come here. It's always makes me feel small. When I'm feeling cold, I rub my arms as frustration deflates. Does nothing to the pit lodged in my chest, though. Is it possible to feel a sense of loss so great that it fuels every cavity in your bone, to the point where you feel like you're going to implode under the suffocating weight of it? I feel so tired. I feel so stupid as well. Doesn't make sense to avoid a person I have the most questions about. Perhaps it's because I still haven't been able to get over the fact that Cassius is a demon? Is that why? Or is it something else? Unbidden, my eyes drift over to where his memory pillar is. Contract, huh? I want to know about that whole ordeal, that particular point in time when Cassius entered whatever relationship he now has with Finnan. It seems like there's a gap between that memory and the point when they first met. Maybe I'm too fixated on Finnan being the biggest problem in Cassius' life. Maybe Cassius really is just that stupid of a demon, and maybe blaming Finnan is only too easy. Maybe a tiny part of me wants to prove to Cassius that his whole attitude towards Ito is completely unfounded. Well, there's one way to look for the truth. Well then. I head over to my pillar, sucking in a deep breath before inserting the key. Memory registered. Key the Simp available exchange 0 of 1. God. I thought putting my memory of how I got to Yonder would be a walk in the park, but it wasn't. I didn't think about the image of Deathrow sitting on her throne, ready to rip me apart until I was confronted by it by my memory once more. Yes. It has been a wild experience, if nothing else. If my body wasn't in the state it's in, maybe I'd have enough. I'd enjoy this this whole experience a little more. Core memory unlocked? Sometimes, yes. Is this how a mortal feels when their body is sick, in a constant stage of deterioration? That too far-fetched? Shaking my head, I turn my sight towards Cassius's memory pillar. Again, the pit in my chest constricts and expands at the same time, forcing out a stuttered exhale. Why do I feel so intimidated? With every step I take towards Cassius's pillar, the louder and faster my heart hammers. That tremor works its way from my bottom lip to the tip of my fingers. I turn the key. Recognized. Key the Simp, Angel. Requesting Angel Cassius Silverblade. Archdemon, 2nd Hierarchy. Access granted. Query, memory request. Well, is there any memory regarding Ito? Regarding the confrontation. Request denied. Figures. Right. How many would I need to exchange for this one? Memory exchange assessment requested. Calculating. Either Simp established equivalent exchange 03. Query. Different memory request? No, thanks. That will be it for now. 3 different memories, huh? Want to view both this one and the contract one. I need a total of 4 more memories. Important memories seem to have more value here, but how does the Hall determine the value of them? Or is it the user who determines the value of their own memory? I hand through my hair, only to realize how clammy my palm is. Despite myself, I regret not asking Finn enough questions about this place. I guess I can go to Deathrow herself, but standing before her only worsens my crippling anxiety and dredges up issues that I don't want to torment myself over. A deep breath to try and hamper down my roiling emotions. I look between Cassius and my memory pillar, contemplating my options. Do I really want to put myself through this? The answer is pretty easy. I wonder if being stupid is contagious. Right. Closing my eyes, I insert the key and turn, focusing in on fiery hair, emerald eyes, and a smile so pretty it blinded me from what was to come. Hi! Keith the Simp, over here! Lily! I quickly make my way over, careful not to run and giggle when Lily drapes her wings over me in a hug. Wings are always so soft and warm, smelling of sunshine and something very, very sweet that I can't quite place my finger on. Yes, it is very contagious. Oh, no! Well, better make some distance between myself and Angie then. It's for our own good, you know. I saw you in the library earlier, but I was on duty, so couldn't come over to say hi. That's fine. I was pretty engrossed in a book anyway, so I didn't notice you were there. Sorry, I was watching Key. I didn't hear your disrespect. Ooh. It's for the best. It's for the best. We've been walking down towards our favorite hangout spot, overlooking just the edge of heaven. Lily never flies when she is with me, mindful about how I'm unable to fly yet. Listen, about your graduation. That's what clips are for? I tried to flinch, but I think she noticed it anyway. I told you, don't worry about it. You have your duties. Besides, nobody really goes to watch those ceremonies other than the caretakers and superiors anyway. Still, it's something important to you, and I can't be there. Just her remorse alone makes me warm from the inside, knowing that she cares enough to say these words is enough. I tell her as much, but somehow Lily's expression turns sadder. You are allowed to be a little more selfish, you know. What do you mean? Not wrong for you to want love, a little love for yourself. But Lily, our Father, He loves all of us. It would be, well, too selfish if I want more. Lily reaches down, but clenches her fist and drops her hand, leaving sharp flashes in my chest at that aborted movement, but I strain myself to keep my smile, waiting for her to gather her words. What about the others? What do you mean? What about those who are close to you? Shouldn't you want them to be kind to you, to love you? I'm not quite sure how to answer her. My wings twitch, sensitive to the emotions even I can't put names to. I've never thought about my superiors and caretakers like that. I suppose back in my earliest days at the nursery, my parent caretakers assigned to me were the closest source of affection I had. But that hasn't really been a problem. My problems only began when I transferred to this layer of heavens. And most of them are my fault. I shake my head before the thoughts can stray too far. That wouldn't do me any good. I'm graduating today anyway, so things are bound to get better from here. I'm very determined to complete my apprenticeship with flying colors and have the greatest do-over to make up for my blunders in the academy. I have my guidance. As long as I can fulfill the tasks given to me, then I'll get the recognition from them. Besides, I have you, right? That's all the love I'll need. And I do love you a lot, too. You're an amazing friend, Lily. A silence follows my declaration, a silence that is perhaps dragging out a bit too long. For every millisecond of Lily staring at me with such an unhappy expression, I feel something widen within my chest, something that forces itself into the cavity of my chest, something that presses against my heart so hard that cracks begin to form. I care for you a lot too, Key. Look at the time! I have to go now!
Have a good graduation ceremony. Right, I'll see you around. Lily takes off in a flurry of golden feathers, gleaming prettily under the glorious sunset. I wave at her until she disappears behind the clouds. The smile I've been desperately holding onto slips away. My arms drop to my side. Why isn't this hollow feeling going away? Stop. Take me back to the Hall of Memories.
Memory registered. Key the Simp Available Exchange 02.
And he slam onto the cold marble floor, but I can't even feel the pain as my wails. As I wail my heart out. A terrible voice in my head, a voice that sounds like both Lilith's and Finnan's combined, laugh at me. Pathetic. My existence in heaven was sad and lonely. Across every floor, every superior I was assigned to, I was treated poorly. I always craved positive attention from my superiors. I always wanted respect from my peers. Whether I was conscious of that or not, I've always wanted it. I've always wanted it so badly. I've always wanted to be loved. And yet, if one word could accurately describe my entire existence, it would be loveless. The pain that seizes my chest is almost unbearable at the mere thought of it. Never once have I felt loved. Never once I felt like I was worthy of affection. Not even the closest person to me back there really loved me. She left, didn't she? She left. But why? But why? The only fault I ever committed was not being enough, wasn't it? The memory. That's probably when my heart began breaking. I don't know how long I've lain there, curled into a ball of misery on the cold floor. I don't know how long I've been crying either. I cried until the tears no longer came. I probably cried my throat raw, too. I've cried myself empty, and yet that pit in my chest never loosened. Nobody has come into this hall since. I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. A shiver courses through me as I force myself to get up. My legs stagger as I stand. Despite the fatigue welling up and piling on top of the fog in my mind, I still want to get what I came here for. I don't have that much time, right? I don't know if the memory is going to be enough to make up for the missing value, but I want to test something out. I bring myself to stand before Cassius's memory pillar for a long moment, just stare at it. The previous two memories I've viewed of his were both pointless. I suppose that's particularly on myself for diving without any idea of what I might find. This one that I want, I feel like it's going to be different.
Recognize. Key the Simp. Angel. Request access. Cassius Silverblade, Archdemon, Second Hierarchy. Access granted. Query. Memory request.
I want to view the confrontation.
Requesting the confrontation. Calculating. This request will empty all available exchanges. Proceed.
Yes.
Request granted.
This fall to Cassius's memories feels somewhat different. I was expecting more rage, somewhat with the hope that of that intense feeling being able to suppress the pit in my chest, but no. There's no rage this time, only fear.
The hit of the familiar heat does nothing to quench my panic. I fucked up. I fucked up so badly. Fuck, 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 fuck! My fist meets the railing. Chunks of rock fall into the lava below, sizzling as they immediately melt on contact. It's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. Why did I say that to her? What purpose? What possessed me to have that kind of audacity to even think that? Slap both my hands over my face, muffling a scream that threatens to spill out. If he makes you wait for so long, then he doesn't deserve you. Those words were spat out before I could control myself, upon realizing that I just said I fled. Goosebumps travel across my skin despite the extreme heat. What have I done? She's going to kill me. And yet, despite the desperate fear, the demon within me whispers in ecstasy. What a pleasure it would be to be ended by such a glorious being. You have always had such high hopes, haven't you? Though perhaps hope isn't quite the word I should be using. So startled by his sudden appearance, I can only stare at the gleaming purple eyes in shock. When was I last so frozen up like this? When was I last so overcome with such absolute terror? No, I'm not stupid. I'm certainly not hubris enough to think that I am above Ito's station in any way, and envious of him I am. But I've never seen him in action. Both his memory pillar and Rubius's are completely blank, and despite everything, Ito has always been reasonable. Perhaps I can negotiate something. I know that face. It isn't going to work, Cassie. Incredibly, my fear simmers down into my alarm. Rage swirls forth in a tidal wave. You were the one who said... You said she could have loved me if she had a heart! Words echo into the space around us. The silence punctuated with the bubbling lava and the crashing rocks biting into my flesh. This has been the second mistake I have made in the same day. Something red, something horrific bleeds into my vision, making this hellscape pale in comparison. As my head cracks upon the ground, I realize that for the first time since the last 2 millennia, my heart is in a state of disarray. Instinctively, I grab a hold of Rubius's arm. As expected, it doesn't even budge. It doesn't take a genius to know that barely a twitch of his fingers could crush my skull to a pitiful grape. Something above us, Ito's voice floats lazily to my ears. Don't kill him, Ruby. Not yet. No. Don't kill him. What? Why? He deserves to die for what he said. Oh, I didn't realize you held such love for our scale. Despite the iron grip on my face, and the tumultuous fear that's grasping my heart, I can't help but notice a shift in Rubius's expression. A childlike annoyance, a glaring half-pout. Chills run down my spine. It seems my reservations towards Rubius have been proven correct. I don't care for him, but this insignificant creature insulted Kara. He must die! That would be too easy. At the edge of my vision, I see Ito, purple gaze dancing of fire and malice. What I said is true, you know. She loves very easily, our precious sister. And she is so very easy to it's so very easy to love her. But you don't love her as who she is, Cassie. You love her for what she is. You love her Because she can very easily replace the god you lost. The god you helped kill. Something crumbling inside of me, I scream, crashing and lashing out as Rubius above me. But he doesn't move, doesn't budge. I know he wouldn't. The last shred of intelligence left within me hopes that he would retaliate, they would destroy me. Maybe that would draw out the legions of hell too. Maybe he would destroy all of them, all of us. All of this miserable world. But Rubius doesn't. He tilts his head, staring down at me with his eyes that promise so much pain and fear and utter annihilation. I want to scream at him to do it. He doesn't. He's listening to Ito instead. All the while I scream. I scream profanity, I taunt and jaunts, words that mask pleas, begging for release, for the final judgment upon my piled guilt and sins! We won't kill you, Cassie. Instead, you will watch. You will watch as the Yonder moves on with its cycles as it always has. You will watch as others come. You will watch as they forge the path you have neglected, blinded by your empty wants, until she departs. No. No. No, 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 no! I watch on helplessly as he calls out to Rubius, in the language of theirs, the language so ancient they are but musical notes from beyond the void. The pressure is released. I'm alone once more. But I do not get up. Cannot get up. All I do is weep. It was relief when my thoughts are my own again. In the darkness, the pounding of my heart, it's too loud in my ears. Not loud enough to cover the sounds of weeping Cassius, unable to help shreds of his heart as he broke alone. Memory exchanged. Key the simp available exchange 0. The ground is cold where I fall, but this time a hand reaches out to steady me.
Hey, Nugget.
There are so many emotions warring within me. The combined weight of my own memories and the burden of knowing Cass is too much. Distantly I hear myself croak. Why? Why did you have to go and say that, you stupid demon? Cassius looks from me to his pillar. Understandment dawns in his golden eyes and he sighs, wings twitching as he looks down upon me. Like he said, I'm a stupid demon.
I made a choice.
I made a choice. Now I have to live with it. Unlike every other day, I wake up because of a knock at my door. Disoriented, I sputter. What? Yeah?
Nugget. Such grace.
What? Startled upon seeing a literal demon just casually walk through my door, I roll over off the bed. Of course, the asshole starts laughing at the pile of tangled limbs and comforter. Shut up, stupid demon!
Creativity in the morning, too.
Come on. Come on. Stop sulking. Here, heave ho! From my asking, he grabs hold of my arm and pulls me upright. Still not completely coherent yet, despite the rather dramatic awakening, I sit, slumped on my bed, trying to rub the tiredness out of my eyes. My very swollen eyes. But before I can regain my wits to feel sorry for myself, Cassius, he speaks.
All right. Come on. Stop sulking.
Come on.
Come on. I have something to show you.
It's way too early for spooking Key the Simp round 2. Sassy. I like it. Despite not really wanting to do anything today, I slip out of bed and follow Cassius out of my room. The moment we get to the lab, Cassius ducks into one of the side chambers, leaving me alone. Really well prepared, aren't you? Cassius yells back something intelligible. I roll my eyes. He returns after a silence becomes too long, carrying something carefully in his hands. What is that? This is a wand. I give him an unimpressed look. Cassius snickers.
Come on.
Stop being such an uptight little wart. All right. I'll admit. I heard about your project success and, well, got inspired. I came into possession of a brand, which, it's not just any old tree branch. Or sorry, I got in possession of a branch. It's not just any old tree branch. It's a world tree branch. You're a wizard, Key the Simp. And a thumping good one, I'd reckon. A what? A world tree branch? Oh, goodness and grace. Not knowing what to do with this reveal, I sputter my hands above the wand, not quite confident enough to touch. A refreshing curl of magic brushed against my skin. It's a foreign feeling, yet familiar enough to make it difficult for me to pull away. It reminds me of the light, the sun on my skin, the wind on my hair, the rustling of leaves, and a clear day, a dancing rain of summer afternoon. Pretty, isn't it? It really is. The aura it gives off is really gentle. What does it do, though? This is a world tree branch, right? So it must be able to do something absolutely wondrous. You said that like it could replicate a whole barren world. Can it? That gets a chuckle out of Cassius. Maybe, but that's not what I made it for. Suddenly Cassius reaches out to grab my hand and places the wand in it. Stunned, I only stare at and bask in the gentle warmth it gives off for a moment. Cassius, what? I made a promise to you, didn't I? He closes my fingers around the wand. He smiles, soft. This can restore your grace, and probably allow you to go home, too. Unable to form words, I push the wand close to my chest. The thrumming of magic is so soothing, I feel my eyes sting a little. It's like having someone running their hand across my hair, leaving my scalp pleasantly tingling. Is it alright to just give it to me? Of course. I made it for you. I can't make use of it otherwise. I probably would just break it eventually. These good, pure things aren't going to last long in my hands, you know. Cassius, that's not... Don't give me that sad puppy face. There's nothing to be sad over. It's the truth. You said that, but sometimes the truth is the most painful of all. Conversation sinks away, making room for the longest and most... for the thoughts and emotions I've had to process from the day before. Hold the one close and taking solace in its tender warmth. I talked to Cassius, but about, well, everything that I saw in his memories, but I don't quite know what to say. What do you even say to that? Cassius made a terrible mistake. He's paying for it. He's taking his punishment, and that is why he is here. That's why he hasn't been avoiding his needs. That is why he's been avoiding his needs, isn't it? Is that really what Death Row wants out of him? Does he even know that it's just Ito who wants him to take this punishment? Of course, before I can find my words, Cassius speaks first. So, I went and looked into your memories. Oh my god! No one's done this yet. No one's given enough of a shit about Velis to look at our memories. Holy shit, this is... Oh, this just got juicy. This is... He cares. He cares so much. You did? Yeah. It's kind of fucked up. I choked chortle escapes me before I can stop it. It grows into a squeezed giggle and then laughter that makes my chest hurt too much and my eyes water. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, isn't it? Nugget. I know, it's hard to swallow back the tears, especially when Cassius puts a firm hand on my shoulder. It's alright. It's alright to be hurt over that shit, you know. I can understand why you laughed, though. Seems all the heavens are the same. They never care about the individuals, only their pride and greed. We never matter to them. I should have been angered by that. I should have been, but something in his statement, in the tone of his voice, defeated, tired, but somewhat amused, gives me pause. We? You wouldn't figure it out, Nugget, if you aren't looking. I'm a fallen angel. Former Prince of Powers, even. That is absurd. But it also makes perfect sense. You know what? You know what? I'll take that. You shine brighter than some angels I know. Oh. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're flirting with me. What? Who would flirt with you? In all seriousness, though, Nugget, get better and restore your grace. But think carefully whether you want to go back to your heaven or not. No matter whether you were or weren't received, it's not exactly a healthy place to be. I make a noise in my throat, not knowing what to tell him. Or rather, I'm afraid of what I would say. Instead, I clutch the wand even closer, already addicted to the comfort it brings. I'll think about it. But Cassius, what about you? You don't have to worry about me. I know what I'm doing. I'm not going to argue about that. But is that something you should keep on doing? I spoke to Deathrill the other day, and it does seem like she would rather you do what you need to do. Be a fallen angel together or go to the Olive Garden. Vel has to hate it and Cass loves it. I mean, honestly, you could probably just pick out a spot in Udon's greenhouse and turn it into a little Olive Garden. No, we already had the smooch CG elsewhere. Oh, yeah, right. I don't know what is at the end of this one. I hate to compliment Trap, but the inflection on "we never mattered to them" was so perfect. Well, thank you. I don't always know exactly how to treat certain lines, but I'm usually pretty good at finding the ones that I feel are important, that like need to be said with something. So thank you. So if you're just doing this because of the past, then maybe it's time for a change. Rubbing the back of his neck, Cassius heaves out a sigh. His wings twitch very slightly, a mirror of my own anxious fidgeting. We aren't so different, huh, Cassius and I? Or maybe you're reading too much into it, Nugget.
My past is just that. The past. If you want to go and have a watch, then fine. But I'm not trying to live in it. I left those things behind for a reason.
You don't have to speak to others on behalf of me either.
I'm not trying to overstep or anything. I'm just,
It's only endless soup and salad and breadsticks?
Dude, fuck, I could go for some endless soup right about now. Oh, shit, dude. I'm just worried.
You're so earnest, aren't you? I guess that's one thing heaven got right for you. But don't care too much for others, Nugget. It'll only get you hurt.
Cassius,
Come on.
Well, enough chit-chat. Let's see how attuned this wand... let's see how attuned to this wand you can be. Right. Very good at being in denial, huh? Are there olive gardens in Canada? I believe so, yes. I have not been to one in some time, but I think there was one back before I moved. I'm pretty sure. I do believe I've been to an olive garden. Hi, Deathriel. You wish to speak? I do, yes. There's something I'd like to ask. Then ask. Falling dryly, I try to compose myself. Whenever I'm standing before Deathriel, I feel like my brain just evaporates. But I'm not here for myself today. I just want to ask, are you aware that Cassius might be staying because of what Ito told him?
Oh?
Yes, apparently there was an incident when... Abruptly I stopped myself. I've prepared to talk about this, but why is everything coming out wrong? There was... When Cassius ran back to his homeworld because... You are twisting yourself in knots. Just spit it out, child. Yes, it wasn't in Edmonton, but not too far away. I've got like a loose hair that's like trying to get in my eye. Oh dear, I'm totally annoying her right now, aren't I? That time when he insulted you, when he...
I see.
That. And you are saying that Cassius skirting around his needs, not wanting to move on, and wasting all his time is due to what Itu said, yes? Well, yes? Deathriel tilts her head, watching with sharp, unrelenting blue eyes. I can't help the trembles that run through my entire being. She's not mad about this, is she? It is easy to pass around the blame for the hardships of someone you care about. But do not jump into conclusions when you do not have the full story. I never enjoyed repeating myself. The problem with you, little angel, is that you do not listen with your mind. You listen with your ears, and sometimes your heart. Then you go on to follow that, and you have, follow what you have heard on the surface. There's nothing you can tell me that I do not know, little angel, especially matters concerning my brothers. You do not know my Ruby, but whatever my Ito is, he never lies to me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean no need. But I will be blunt. If you're looking to fix Cassius, I would suggest you try and do it yourself. He will not benefit from anyone else's meddling ways. Right. Thank you. Deathriel doesn't seem like she's interested in speaking anymore, and I don't dare linger around for too long. Let's up into the dining room, because I don't think I can be in Cassius's presence right now. Or looking into more of his memories, or going through my own, at that matter. I certainly didn't expect to see Ito here. Hey, Key the Simp! Ito! Sorry, am I interrupting you? No. Just having my cup of tea. Want some? I don't know what possesses me to not. After Ito's cup of tea, I feel a myriad of emotions war inside me. After seeing Cassius's memories, the probable fear of Cassius has towards Ito feels very conflicting to me.
It's no secret that Ito is a powerful individual, but even with Cassius's memories, it still doesn't feel to me like Ito has ever abused his authority. As much as I felt for Cassius, he had done something wrong, something that guaranteed retaliation. Whatever the judgment passed on to Cassius was, just or not, I can't say Defil is right. I don't have the full story. I can't say Defil is right. I don't have the full story. I don't have the full context of what really happened and what kind of damage Cassius' rash words could have done. You seem tense. Something on your mind? You could say that. Say, Ito, what's your opinion of Cassius? Oh? Cassie? Yes. I don't have a strong opinion of that child. Cassie is rash in his actions, but he's been trying to not be so hasty with his words as of late. I can say he has been rather considerate recently. Right. When you said recently, you mean like in the last few months or like in the last few 100 years? Am I not that out of touch? I am not that out of touch, you know. I mean specifically when he began associating with you. Me? But I'm not... My words dies out in an intelligible stutter and smirks at me over the rim of his cup. For some reason his words make me feel both flustered and warm inside. My hand wiggles into my pocket, wrapping itself around the wand, bringing yet another wave of pleasant comfort through my body. You're not just saying that or using your powers on me, are you? Edo chuckles, pouring himself another cup of tea. Please, Keith the Simp. Give me more credit than that. You might be hanging around Cassie a little too much. You of all people should know about the art of utilizing language to convey a message to the best of its meaning. You know, I might have been created with the ability to understand many languages, but I've never been that great at, well, word arrangement. This time, Edo does laugh. Your honesty is truly refreshing. I think of the lies I've said upon entering the Yonder and sweat nervously. Oh, don't look that way. Even if your words intend to deceive, you are still very honest at heart. Thanks, but you're totally saying that I'm a terrible liar, aren't you? I guess it's not so bad of a criticism after all. But going back to our initial discussion, I don't have a very strong opinion of Cassie. He certainly does think that I do. For all that he strives to convey to the world, Cassie is very impressionable, very easily tied down with ideas. He is, isn't he? So you're saying that you wouldn't mind so much that he does what he needs to do and maybe leave the Yonder? He may walk wherever he wants. What he doesn't seem to grasp is that what I spoke to him back when I wasn't in context of him physically being here. What? Cassie is a very lost child. Just as most of us are. However, something nostalgic passes Ido's gleaming purple eyes, and his smiles a very gentle smile at me, like petals unfurling under the sun. Sometimes it is much more bearable, and perhaps even incredible, to be lost together with someone else. Oh. Huh? So how's it work? So that's how it works. Did you seriously give me something that you don't even know what it does? Of course I did. Cassius! Nugget. Chill, Nugget. You know I couldn't make it work even if I tried. It's a world tree branch. It wasn't going to be accommodating for me. I roll my eyes, but still can't help but a small smile when looking down at the sprig of wheat on the desk. I won't tell Cassius, but it's incredible how this wand works. It seems to be able to imbue life with everything it touches. Though it doesn't work with just anyone holding it, or at least according to Cassius anyway. Either way, it makes me feel good. Velus's magic wand makes her feel good. There it is! There it is! Quote 69! Boom! He is already making wand jokes. Oh boy. Too late. Too late. I could only stave it off for so long. I could only sit in the wholesomeness for so long. It had to come out. Had to come out sooner or later. Like Velus's wand. Ah! Ka-chow! You have to go back to her stream starting around 6.5 hours in later. Just quotes upon quotes. Velus's magic wand makes her feel good. Slow clap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Appreciate you always. Thanks for coming. I think we've peaked. We've hit quote 69. And it was about magic wands. Anyways. I am back. Random rude family member Keck came back to this. Yep. I was nervous, but you know what? Like all quotes, they just have to come naturally. just like Velus and her wand. They're too good. They're too fast. Just like magic. Anyways, I should get back to the story. It does make me wonder if it's going to last, though. Honestly, the best I could come back. True. It does seem too good to be true. Ah, crap. Did I say that out loud? Sighing, I shake my head and sit down, tucking the wand away. The warm, thrumming energy is soothing, but my mind is already wandering off to darker reaches. What's wrong, Nugget? Words try to come up, but I don't know how to quite articulate them, so I shrug. I don't know. I've got two clips now from this stream that I want to use. It's definitely going to be Velus's magic wand, and also probably just being extra super sad in the Hall of Memories. So you're not tricking me, are you? With the wand? Being able to mend my grace and all? That would be too cruel. Even for me. Yeah, I didn't think so. Silence stretches between us, chasing away the last remnants of light, feelings, and letting the pit of my chest overtake my mood. Clench the wand, desperately seeking that warmth. Cassius, is it alright to not talk about it? Talk about what, Nugget? Past. I don't want to be privy about yours or anything. I was more. It's more about me. Oh. Pulls a chair over and sits astride, arms folded over the back and staring at me with a degree of amused interest. An angel wanting to spill it all to a demon. This definitely wouldn't lead to anything good. I glare at him. Cassius holds up a hand, smirking. I jest. So, what's on your mind? My flash of annoyance disappears at that. My shoulders droop and I stare at my lap. My legs are bouncing, yet another anxious trait that I can't really hide. I just wondered if there's a point to this. You saw my memories, right? Cassius nods, his fingers locked together. That girl, Lily, her real name is Lilith. Cassius raises an eyebrow, but doesn't interrupt. I'm thankful for it. If he says anything now, I probably won't be able to talk again. He's a pretty bad person in my world, or so the records say. She sneaked her way into my heaven, you see, and I guess befriended me? Friends, huh? I doubt that's the correct word to use. Long story short, she finished up what she wanted to do, and she left me. Now, I don't say that I don't want to return to my heaven because of her, but I guess... Help. He is reading the whole wand thing like a damned porno. I'm dead. Are we at the same point? What's happening? I guess if the person closest to me didn't even care about me, then what's the point of going back, you know? I'm slightly ahead. Hell yeah. Yes! Yes! We beat her! We got her! We got to the sexy wand times first! We are the top lewds. Oh god, that's great. I'm being sneaky beaky in the Battlefield 4 because I can. Oh boy. To be frank, it's because she got another ending first. Oh, I see. Another ending? Okay. Was it a good or a bad one? I feel like I'm on the track of the true ending, honestly. I guess if the person closest to me didn't even care about me, then what's the point of going back, you know? She's still mad you're ahead of her? Sharp pain twists inside my chest, tight and biting. Under the growling pit, the warmth lending to me immediately rushes to soothe it, wrapping its magic around the hurt. Alright, see you in a moment, kitten. Still the echo remains. But even then, I don't think it's really scratches the surface of what I'm being so conflicted about. About me, isn't it? Cassius sighs, running a hand through his hair. Seriously, dealing with honest people like you is the worst. You don't have to fear the consequences of punishment, Nugget. If you desire something that you can't, something can be arranged. They wouldn't find any trace of me on you. That's not what I'm worried about. I don't need your pity. I can handle myself. That's not what it is. Would you just please listen? He does look like he's just going to stand up and leave at any moment. And I don't want that. I don't want that until he at least listens to my piece. You're not a bad person, Cassius. That's why I'm so conflicted. Oh? Are you saying that I'm a decent demon? Please don't joke. Just listen. Yes, it does have to do with the fact that you're a demon. You were an angel once. You must understand that we were all taught what every demon, every fallen angel is bad to the core. No redeeming qualities. I can't say anything about your past because I don't know enough to say anything, but at least to me, you have been good. And I can't stand the thought that if I go home, I might be punished for that. Just for associating with you. Was it just about that? Cassius furrows his brows. You can't throw away everything just for that either. Can't I? The truth is, I've thought about this even before, well, this. But I just didn't have the courage to, well, explore it, to say it out loud. It's not something that I wanted to consider because deep down inside I hoped that there would be a way to go back to the way things were. But I also know that the way things were is not all right. I've realized that even with guidance, I was still lost. I was still lost in navigating the wants of others, floundering in what they desired from me. Talking to Defriel and then Ito made me realize that even without clear-cut instructions, I'm still doing all right. I'm still alive today, even though everything I have ever known is so far away. I've realized that what I know and what I've seen is not enough. I've realized that this is what mortals would call a second chance, that I would be foolish to just turn it all away and go back to the way things were. A loveless existence forever waiting on others' approval when it will never come just because of who I am. I know if I am to return, even if there wouldn't be any punishment, it would just be a dragged out existence that has no colors. I don't want to live like that anymore. Having no one who cares for me and no one to care for, I think, regardless of what is in the past, everyone deserves to have a try at the future without being so scared of the hurt on the way. I don't want to torment myself over what would or could have been, what I could have done forever, what I want to be able to look forward to without fear. I want to move forward with my own thoughts as myself. Even if I know what's ahead of me, even if there's no guidance to hold my hand, I want it. You've made your choice then.
I think I have. Yes. I wouldn't mind having a companion on the way, though.
Ha! You cheeky little shit! Day 35.
Cassius, after I've mastered that wand, I want to go to places I've never been before. Would you consider playing tour guide? Ugh, that sounds terrible, like I'm about to bother him. How about... I decided to go home, but I don't think I'd serve any purpose here. Maybe we can... Something painful pierces through my chest. I'm no longer shocked by it. It's just sad, I guess. It's my disposition over whatever has been happening to my body since my arrival to the Yonder. I began using the wand to heal my grace. I can feel it changing. You're protecting me, aren't you? The crystal gleams back serenely. I hold it closer to my chest, drawing on the gentle magic to calm myself.
A new minion. Good. All blood contracts are final. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, Miss Liz, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Key. I don't know if Key is lurking around. I'm pretty sure they're still busy in their own stream, but I appreciate you appreciating them. For me. Yep. Can we get some hypers? Can we get some Angie Slammers in chat, please? Vel going, I'll do it one of these days. One of these days, there's gonna be an animated emoji, and it's happening. Now you're best friends. Yay! All right.
Your crystal gleams back serenely. I look close to my chest. Help me calm myself. The wand is gleaming, is mending my grace, but it's also separating my grace from my roots and providing me with new ones. At a lack of better word.
They are subscribed to them. They are subscribed to you, best friends. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Wait, Wait, oh, you gifted both of us. Oh, I didn't notice. I didn't see anything pop up that said that you gifted to me as well. Well, aren't we just special? Best friends. Best friends. I feel like Miss Liz is just in the corner for two, like, streamer dolls being like, "No, you guys are best friends." Miss Liz will ensure friendship. There's no escape. It's a very strange feeling, though I realize, while that's what I've been thinking, saying a lot, this is, well, definitely up there. This is how you make friends as adults. Money? Liz and I just throwing can at people, going, "Friend!" I feel there's a meme going around right now of like VTuber characters as like little kids like reaching up to a counter and like dropping stuff into a little plate, and they're like, "Friends?" And it's just like, you know, retweets and hearts and whatever, like it's like the Twitter stuff. I feel like it's you and Miss Liz, and you're throwing me into the plate, and you're like, "Friends?" No money through work and through shared hobbies. I suppose, yes. You do similar work, met on a work project, and have similar hobbies. Best friends. Well, we'll certainly see. We have yet to actually stream anything together, so... Isn't that how it works anyways? Hey, you have funny shit. Not you? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I reach out to more people than people go like, "Your content's funny. I like you." That's how it works for me. Well, good for you. It's like watching everything around me falling apart, but I feel perfectly calm on the inside. Oh, like free-falling for so long you just kind of go numb to the fear and just waiting for that inevitable splash. Honestly, I'm a bit more scared of myself than what can happen to me at this point. This is a meltdown in the worst way possible. Or is it the best way? Is this what mortals would call midlife crisis? I'm old enough for that, right? Is this fine? This is fine, right? Oh, my stomach's kind of hurting, thinking like that. At least the pit of my chest has been loosening over the last few days. I think part of me having made peace with this. Oh hey, I made cookies. Want a cookie? Do you like video games or books? And it leads into all the text messages, and then going to Home Goods, look at autumn decor, and getting Mexican after. Are you describing how you met Goober? This new existence, new life that I can no longer control. I'm not sure if this is a lose-lose situation or a win-win situation. Rose, I'm getting my grace back, probably getting more powerful, and won't have to deal with the consequences of not wanting to go back to my heavens. Hans, I'm getting my grace back, despite being in the Yonder, growing more powerful, with tools I still don't have full understanding of, and most probably not going to be welcome back to my heavens ever again. On top of that, I'm seriously considering just saying screw everything and for the universe with an archdemon of all beings. I came up with all of this in the course of the last 3 days, and I'm still baffled at how calm I'm taking it. Am I going crazy? I'm not, right? Well, at least this is better than having panic attacks, which I do think I'm completely exempt. I don't think I'm completely exempt from. It's just I'm at a point where it's better staring slack-jawed at the wall than thinking. I met Goober at a bridal shower, actually. Oh, interesting. I often forget to message people because I have so many friends, but I have a family, all close friends. I call brothers and sisters, and even have like 8 moms. They're my friend moms. Oh my goodness. So much, such a big family. My goodness. My friend and I got close just because we both were the American mods for a British streamer, and had a fight over it. He's like a little brother now. Nice. I set alarms, see the messages, and instantly tell Google to remind me to at 6 p.m. to text them back. Interesting. Interesting. I just end up calling them mom, and they just accept it. I try to let people understand I am figuring out myself, so I don't even know what food I like. So remembering the messages, messaging people is in that mess is somewhere. I'm usually pretty good. Okay, I'm usually pretty good at responding to messages, but sometimes my phone actually doesn't ping, and I'll just look hours later and be like, that definitely, like, it's by me the whole time. Definitely didn't ring. I rarely leave people on red unless I can't help it. I don't see it yet, but I rarely talk to more than a few people because most absolutely exhaust me. The introvert problem. Ah, yes. Chop, I have a challenge if you choose to accept it. Go on. Not me secretly taking notes. Good for reminders. What is the last text message you sent? I would have to turn off my webcam or my face cam for a moment to know that, but let me think. Maybe I'll just remember what it was. Last message I sent. And why is it Thomas? It's not Thomas. It is actually not. Well, hold on. Are we talking text message or Discord? Because if it's Discord, that's different. It's not Thomas. He's like probably top 3 or 4 in my text right now. Discord and text. I'm pretty sure the last person I texted was either my sister or my dad. Discord. Let me see who the last person. Oh, it's definitely Angie, because you were Discording me right before stream. Yeah. I do have messages waiting for me, though. But no, the last person I messaged was Angie, and before that it was Pocket Goth. So yes. I sent you a couple of things, yes, but the last one I responded to was you. Google reminders for everything. Google alarm goes off 5 minutes, 5 times a day for me. Yeah, no. I don't know if that was like a huge challenge. I don't think any of the text messages were like necessarily interesting either. They're just kind of life stuff. This is how you make friends. Angie and you met through work and both love making memes. Best friends. Well, yeah. I mean, sure. I don't know how to scale friendships that much. I have a lot of acquaintances and a decent amount of friends, and then best friends is like a criteria that I haven't thought about for a long time. I can send more made pictures. I'm good, thanks. Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you very much. Appreciate your kind gesture, your offer, but I'm good, thanks. I'm just going to be over here traveling the universe with my sexy demon self. If you check either my Twitter or the Discord, there are some pictures of the made pit crew stuff, although I'm sure Angie has more than what I posted. I don't know what possessed me to say all of that to Cassius the other day, but I really meant everything. Besides, Zephyr said it right. What can I even do if I have all the answers to a question and I've been killing myself over? I've already failed my supposed purpose here. Might as well enjoy whatever might be coming my way. A real amazing motivational speaker, that one. I looked down at the wand again, throwing it in my hand. Are you influencing my emotions? Do you have, like, the word, passive abilities to calm emotions? Honestly, I can't say that I'm mad at that. Obviously, this thing does, and I'm just being an idiot. My thoughts have been much clearer since Cassius gave it to me, and the lack of constant nagging feeling as a relief I didn't know I needed. Did I get too irrelevant, too reliant on it, though? Is that, like, bad for emotional and mental growth? It could be, yes. I want to make a trap as a bait at a picker. Oh, God. Most people I chat with are friendly acquaintances for me, or friends, unless it's family or moderation related. There's a decent distinction between those two for me, though. And mostly, can we chat without... And mostly, can we chat without exhausting me? Well, I'm glad. I try not to exhaust the people I talk to. I usually would prefer if my conversing with me was refreshing. You gotta find ones with the option, but it's usually without facial hair, sadly. Ah, yes. I mean, you're in the friend category. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of assumed as much. I didn't think you would have gone out of your way quite as much on my behalf if we were just acquaintances. Or am I overthinking again? Either way, thanking Cassius is in order. Yeah, I've been vocalizing my thoughts a lot. It's not abundantly obvious. Maybe I should be alone. Terrifying customer service face. Nice. As I stand up and straighten out my clothes, my eyes catch the crystal on my desk. But if I won't go back to my heaven, how can I fulfill my promise to you? Even a demon kept his promise. I can't let him one-up me, can I? My gaze then turns to the dagger next to the crystal. I see a curl of uneasy swelling up in my chest. In the end, I decide not to bring it around anymore, afraid of it interfering with the wand or even damaging the ladder. That doesn't mean I'm not feeling guilty over simply abandoning it. I should do something with it instead, or of just leaving it around like this, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. I haven't had to save in a long time. Long time. I ran the cash desk at the church garage sale for a few years, and the kids were all bewildered by it. I guess I'll take it. I might as well make a sheet for it. I should do that at least. Where is it? Oh, shit. I've told you, I don't have it anymore. This is why we brought the dagger. Who did you give it to? It was mine! I've completely forgotten about Finnan. I never really brought them up with Cassius over the past couple of days. We were just kind of having an unspoken agreement of not talking about our past happenings for now. If I'm going completely honest, Finnan slipped my mind. It's probably the dumbest thing I've done so far. It is not Finnan. I found it. I said I would give it to you if it resonated with you, but it clearly didn't. Viciously, Finnan hissed at Cassius. His taunting demeanor takes on a defensive edge as he takes a step back. Get it back! It is mine! Just like you. That is not within our contract, Finnan. I may serve you as you like, and you may punish me as you will, but you are not entitled to my properties. What the hell? That's what their contract is? I'm so glad I didn't decide to... You worthless piece of shit! Yeah, this is not to be the time to get lost in my own thoughts. I yell out as Finnan begins advancing towards Cassius. Hey, leave him alone! You! Hey. Nugget, don't! Oh, this feels like deja vu. Seriously, if you have nothing nice to say to him, just leave him alone. You useless piece of scum! You... Finn swirls around, snarling at Cassius. You gave it to her?! It clicks. Finnan was talking about the wand. Instinctively, I take a stuttered step back, clutching at the dagger in my pocket.
Hey!
Finnan, leave her out of this! I made Puck as a maid instead. Interesting. I can see it. Potentially. Leave her out of this? Leave her out of this?! So, that's how it is, isn't it? You fucking pathetic whore. The moment I stepped out, you find the next ready bitch to fuck. I don't know what possessed me to open my mouth, but I cut him before Cassius can say anything. You're the one calling yourself a ready bitch. Seconds stretch into the eternity as I stare at them. On the other hand, Cassius' eyes are glazed over, staring at me like he couldn't believe I was just that stupid. Even Finnan seems frozen in shock. That was a pretty sick burn. And it was like a his wand sort of joke. Yeah, no, those jokes have been coming. Have been coming around in my chat and Keys, so you know. Oh shit, fuck. It's a morbidly comedical sense of all of us just standing there staring at each other, and for some reason my mind can't seem to stop racing. Time itself seems to slow down as several things happen. Finnan's face morphs to a dreadful raging hate, arms stretched towards me, their power manifesting in hundreds of icicles, all pointing towards me. Cassius opens his mouth to shout at me while launching himself at Finnan. My first instinct should have been to duck under the desk or something, run maybe. Instead, I hurled a dagger at Cassius. He would be able to make better use of it. When time catches up to us, well, I immediately become a pincushion, blood filling my vision. I then cry out before I hit the ground. Fuck. Nate wrote it like that, and I'm dying because I never realized while editing. We all need wand jokes. They were perfectly placed in the back of your head. Like little, seeds. Little lewd seeds waiting to explode in the recesses of your mind, Angie. I can't unhear it now. Fuck. I think Finnan got my eyes. I'm really done it this time, huh? That wand really got me too lax, too daring. Amidst the cold, excruciating pain Finnan has inflicted upon me, it's still so warm. I try to think, but the pain is getting so overwhelming. I Get! I'm going to die, aren't I? I'm hearing voices. This is so far away. Yeah, seeds. Yeah. The pain flashes terribly. I feel myself growing weaker. Hold on. Can't. Please. No. Hold on! Cassius? How long do I have to do this? Well, this should be the last time. Yeah, he said that. Sorry. Oh, no, don't be. It's not your fault. It's difficult to manage memories as a mortal, but I won't say that it'd probably make him sad. All right, we're done now. Thank you. Light fills my vision, making me blink rapidly as my eyes adjust. Takes my breath away every time I get to look at the spectacular verdant green. Udon really does take his duties seriously, huh? How is she? Everything just seems to be all right. Just need to be medication for a few more months, and synchronized with the branch, and it's just should be fine. Right. Here. Thank you. Once every week, right? Yes, just 2 drops diluted in water. Gotcha. Thanks for all the help, Axon, Udon. Of course. Just don't get into trouble you can't handle from now on. Don't plan to, though being around Cass is troublesome on its own. Axon raises an eyebrow at me. I shrug. She rolls her eyes. I feel like I played a hand in this whole outcome somehow. You kinda did, yeah. He looks cute. Oh yeah, Udon is best boy. If you go down some of the other Cassius story and some Axon story, you get to rub shoulders with Udon, and it's always a good time. Ah, well, nothing to be done about it now. That's true. I'm going to see Deathrill now.
Oh.
Oh, scared? Always. Though I should have her to thank.
Little angel.
That's right. You are not ready to be grateful, little angel. You had better be grateful, little angel. I hug my now completely drained and just regular office supplies device to my chest, feeling the warm thrumming of the wand nestled against the scarred abdomen. We lost our halo. We are mortal now, aren't we? I'll never forget. Don't you worry. I guess this is goodbye. It is. We have the wand, and the wand was making a new connection for us, so maybe we're not mortal? I'm not sure. Sorry, I would stick around, but don't worry about it. I don't think Cass wants anyone to see us off anyway. Axon clicks her tongue.
Imp.
Once a brat, always a brat, Well, here's your problem now. I guess he is. Well, I shouldn't be keeping Deathrill waiting. Thank you both again. I couldn't have made it without the two of you. I really mean it. Don't mention it. May your business be fruitful and your journey safe, Key the Simp. Thank you, Udon. They accompany me to the throne room before we part ways. It saddens me to say goodbye to them, but I also am excited for what's ahead of me.
Hello, little angel.
Hi, Deathrill. Getting ready to go? I am, yeah. I just wanted to come and say thanks to the both of you. I haven't done much. You definitely have. Oh? Though I would say that most credit should go to my sister. Of course. You did save my life.
Interesting.
And you are taking an interesting path with this new life you were given. My hand goes to my chest, and the words, strange, reaching out to something that you're so used to being there, but there is no longer there. Kind of like how it was with those in my past. It's a strange thought to have. Strange still that I'm feeling glad I don't have to care so much about what happens about that anymore. Much of the wand feeling the reassuring warmth. You worry. I do. It has changed me before I even realized it, before the incident with Finnan. Cassius said it's because the branch synchronizes so well with me. It had taken root before I was ever really conscious of that fact. And when I was, it was already too late. I don't want to keep saying it, but it's strange how I don't care about this, about the changes. Because angels are not supposed to change. Yes. But I'm no longer an angel, am I? Just like Cassius is no longer a demon. A twist of fate. Just as I was making peace with myself about what he was, too. In the end, which one is the more responsible one of us, I wonder? Either way, you both have chosen your way forward. To think, Cassie picked something out of a want and getting his needs fulfilled. It has taken a while, but seeing growth is always a joyous occasion. Uh-huh. You just want to be rid of him. You wound me. I would say it would do him more good being out there finding, let us be poetic and say himself, rather than burying his time and doing pointless tasks. Now, brother, you make me seem cruel. My apologies. Well, it is going to be a good thing, I think.
Indeed.
Now, we have gone off track a little. Regardless, your concerns, let me ask you something. Oh no. Is it not better this way? This newfound apathy is perhaps a too convenient and easy way for you to look forward instead of backward. But would you not consider this a blessing? For all that you were tormented over, your own misfortune. It's kind of difficult to say no when you put it like that. Under the fabric of my dress, I traced the veins of the wand and then the lumpy scar tissue on my skin. I suppose when... Wait. Took root? The wand? Constantly under her body? Lumpy scar tissue? The wand is in us, isn't it? Oh man, that sounds so wrong. Velis took that wand so deep. Oh my god, she took that wand so deep. Oh my god. It's in her abdomen now. Oh my god. Is she gonna become a tree? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, this is a bad time for me to not be wearing headphones. Angie, I can't believe you okayed Velis to take that wand so deep. She's so young. She's probably still a virgin. For God's sake, Angie. I suppose when you're so used to misery, it's difficult to look at the random fortune and not be wary of something bad potentially happening, even if you're really enjoying it. I don't think those thoughts are ever going to go away. It's just that the wand has mellowed out my stronger negative emotions. Velis is a size queen, who knew? Oh my god! Yeah, can we get a chat quote on Velis is a size queen, please? I would appreciate that. Who isn't nowadays? Oh my god. And then there's a part of me that doesn't really care anymore, I think. I think that doesn't have anything to do with the wand. As any good demon will tell you, angels taste like chicken. That's why she's called Nugget. Ah, yes. I've never heard that term before. Oh, well. The more you know. I know, right? She's all out here with blood and knives, stabbing people, causing chaos and dissent, but doesn't even know the term size queen. Poser. And there's a part of me that doesn't really care anymore, I think. I think that doesn't have anything to do with the wand. I don't know what this means in the long run, but for now at least, it is a good thing. That is a good way to put it. For now, everything doesn't look too certain ahead of me. My body is mortal, but the wand has done its best to preserve my abilities. I'm likely going to have to get a pair of glasses at one point, for the price Cassius paid, and Udon combined effort with Axon were not able to save my vision fully. There is a guilt not buried deep in me, but sitting on my shoulders over how easily I had given up on going home, returning to the heaven. But I also lost my grace, and I have come to dread what is waiting for me at home. I already died once. I don't want to die again. I don't want to die again, ever feeling like I did.
Oh?
What are you going to do? What are you going to find? What are you hoping to find, little angel? God, this is as bad time for the edible to hit. Was thinking of taking a hit before watching, to be honest. Gotta love Canada. Everything's great, but the government? Dude. Truth. Fucking mood. I feel you. I didn't know you were Canadian. Hello, fellow Canadian. Canadian. Psh, Canadians. Hey, you be careful. You don't want to incur the wrath of our geese. It takes so long to do anything. I work in a government-run hospital, and it takes like months to get anything in. That doesn't surprise me. HS is a mess, and the government is a mess. Well, I guess not specifically HS. It'd be different. It would be like BHS or wherever you're from, I guess. NFLD here, can? No, they'd kill us anyways. When you put it that way, it does sound like a bit too grand. I think I just want to get out there and see what the rest of the universe has to offer. The things outside of my books and experiences that I can only read about before. I guess if I have to put it to words, then perhaps I am in pursuit of happiness. Besides, I believe I still have a leftover task to do.
Interesting.
It would be interesting to see how you will complete that task. Go and be at peace, little angel. Thank you. Since I don't have that much luggage, I don't go back to my room. Even if I was still back in the heaven, I wouldn't have much to take with me anyway. The most important things are the wand, which I have with me always now, the dagger, which is now Cass. The dagger, which is now Cass. I can't deal with the fact that it has absorbed Finnan's essence and the soul crystal. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? The most important things are the wand, which I have within me always now. The dagger, which is now Cass. I can't deal with the fact that it has absorbed Finnan's essence and the soul crystals. Okay, so that's okay. So Cass has it, and it has celestial essence in it. Got it. Gotcha. Oh, so that's how he changed. Oh, that's how he changed from a demon, because I changed when I stabbed Cass the one time. Right. Newfoundland and Labrador? Oh, gotcha. Newfoundland. Oh yeah, that's opposite. That's opposite end for me. You're living on the islands then. I once had to explain to my co-mod what pegging was and why I had to ban someone in chat. Nice. Platty, he learned on stream what soaking is. It's now part of his gyno alerts. I think I remember what soaking is. It's been a while. Oh, I guess I'm an innocent little one here. On stream is where we all learned learn what soaking is. My favorite author learned what docking was while I was watching her lecture on consent in fantasy. If you ever have questions, I'm here and I will never judge your questions. I can't return them to my heaven now, but based on the research Axon and Udon have conducted, that might not be a bad thing. Even though there is not much else I can do for them, the least I can do is to find a place where they would resonate and put them to rest. Sitting down under the tree, I pull out the wand and examine it. Like I haven't learned every detail and texture already. A soft exhale escapes me as I smooth my fingers against the barky surface. I wonder if I'm growing obsessed over this thing. Would that be such a bad thing, though? After all, I've already died once. Why did Cassius save me? Why did he sacrifice so much to get me back? Placing a hand over my chest, I suck in a deep breath. Perhaps those questions I need to answer myself. Perhaps it's also part of my personal quest, my new path that I have chosen.
Oh, having second thoughts. You wish. Yes! Yes! Yes, Cassius! Oh man, he went from sexy demon to sexy elf real hard. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How did I not recognize those abs before in the sneak peeks? He kind of looks almost like something, like a white-haired, like Jack from Jack and Daxter in a way. I don't know. Cassius before me is different from the Cassius I knew. Not just in appearance-wise, but also... His shoulders don't look as heavy as before. His grin is a little more sincere. It only takes my angelic grace and his demonic corruption to get here. Steep prices for my physical life and his life ahead. But Devril is always fair, isn't she? I guess we have Finin to thank. Partly for this very abrupt change of fate. Something that forces Cassius to move forward, for now he cannot stay in the Yonder. Something that forces him to take a new path instead of drowning himself in what could have been. Well, he did choose this. He chose to save me. He didn't have to. He doesn't tell me why. He probably never will. But isn't that part of the thrill? Stepping into the unknown? This is what I've wanted, isn't it? Chuckling to myself, I take his hand and willingly go to my feet. Ready for the next adventure? Wouldn't be here if I wasn't. Let's go, Cass. Let's write our own future this time. Yes! A good ending for Cassius! Finally! My boy! My boy can be happy again! Yes! So long. It took so long. So many playthroughs, so many endings, so many deaths. Finally. Well, I don't know if Nay's still around, but thank you for writing one more story for Cassius. How to say it? Kind of fast, like trying to make it one syllable. It sounds like Ontario trying to piss me off when I heard it properly. What is?
Now he has sleeves. Fuck sleeves. I mean, I guess, but he's kept the open chest. Now he's got harnesses. Hereby getting Goober off to work. I see. No longer an angel nor demon, just lovers off to explore the universe together. I mean, so Veles is being powered by the wand, and Cassius is being powered by Finnan's celestial essence in the knife. That needs to be... Okay, listen. If the other video game, the pre-sequel, goes well, we need RPGs of A, Veles being like a craftsman shopkeeper for Axon to help her like fight her war, and then an RPG that is Cassius the rogue and Veles the like wizard or something, with their wand and dagger going on adventures in the universe. It must happen. That's such a perfect setup for a fucking RPG if I've ever heard one. Text ignore. Wait, what? What happened? What is happening? What am I? Did I miss something? I didn't ignore you, did I? Oh boy. We did it! We did it. I can't believe it. We actually did it. It only took us 6 hours? Shit. Shit. But we did it. And that was, I don't know, I really enjoyed that. I liked seeing Cass's memories and like getting to see that. It really felt like the Cass part was the last part that I didn't really get to, like, that puzzle piece didn't quite click with everything else that was happening. But yeah, that was good. That was a good time. Also, seeing Rubius go to like action pose was pretty cool too. Now to find... No, I already did that! Newfoundland? What? What? Huh? I read that, didn't I? Did I not read the thing about Newfoundland? Finn is a show-stealing bitch. God, I hate that. It's not Newfoundland. No, Newfoundland, is how we say it. Newfoundland? Oh, okay. Fine. Newfoundland. Okay. Newfoundland. I gotcha. Okay. I hear it both ways, but I know my dad spent some time in Newfoundland with the Newfies, having some time. Actually, I have a shirt. Hold on. I have a shirt. I want to show you. There are more endings than the happy one. There are a few branch endings. Yeah, but like that's the only one that matters. Come on, let's be honest. The other ones are gonna involve death or misery. Well, let me get the shirt. Hold on. I don't remember exactly what it says, but my dad got this for me not long ago. I don't know if it'll show up very well on camera because it's probably like reflected. It's probably flipped. But it says, the Pirate Republic of Newfoundland and Labrador. The beatings will... Okay. The beatings will continue until morale improves. I haven't met a lot of people personally from Newfoundland, but the people who I have met who have seen that shirt have appreciated it for whatever reason. I think my dad had that made. I know, man, one is quite cathartic. Just gotta find out next read Wednesday, yeah? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if we'll be back in the Yonder again after this one. Yeah, it didn't matter too much though. Sounds about right. I mean, there was one other thing I could have looked at, which was the knife decision, and just leave the dagger and see what happens there. Satisfied? Kind of. I'm like, I know there's definitely like breadcrumb endings that I've missed, but because I don't know how many there are, to some things I'm like, is this just gonna be like the neutral end, just kind of like, you went back to heaven and you were miserable, or something to that effect, or you died, or you died. Well, yeah, now, but like you know how many hours I've been playing this game? If I had the ending tracker from the beginning, I might be like, okay, what am I missing? But it's just like, I'd have to go back through weeks of gameplay to get all those actually like checked in. I only have this wand for a few days. I don't want to screw up and damage it. I haven't even run a full test on the dagger, so I don't know what will capitalize yet. It's best to leave it behind. Maybe I can consult Cassius on what to do with it. Okay, we've definitely seen this before. Do we just die here, though? I'm wondering.
Hey.
Okay,
Hey.
so we insult her, probably. Leave her out of this. Oh, there is new stuff. Okay.
Hey.
There's a little bit of new stuff. It was looking very similar up until this point. Damn, bro, that was a big fucky wucky. Here's a boo-boo bandage. Or what? Oh, yes. Man, leave her out of this. Leave her out of this? Leave her out of this? So that's it. You pathetic piece of shit. You're so desperate for attention that you've gotten yourself a fucking toy? That's not. But even she doesn't want you, does she? No. You have to give her this filth stain and of an angel something for her fucking time of the day, don't you? Stop this madness, Finnan. The branch doesn't belong to you. It never was. It is harmonized with Key the Simp. The moment she came into contact, it chose her. There's nothing any of us can do about that. Leave her out of this. Then you wouldn't mind if I take it away, would you? Are you even listening to yourself? No. Its energy is interwoven with her grace. She would die if you... Finnan! With a loud, ominous, and simultaneous chime, every bottle, container, and liquid in the room comes hurtling towards me. I can't even dodge. I can't even cry out. At the edge of my vision, I see Cassius pouncing at Finnan's unprotected back. But it's already too late. On the way towards me, several bottles collide with each other. The liquid meshes together, a giant icicle that comes hurtling towards me. Straight through my abdomen it goes. The pain of being impaled isn't the worst thing about that, though, strangely enough. It's the moment when the wand is shattered that breaks me. I can't even scream. It feels like my grace is ripping straight out my chest, like the pit of my chest finally wins and just bursts open. The world goes dark before I hit the ground. Should I have taken that damn dagger? There! I found one of the other endings, and I had a feeling that was probably what was going to happen there. Okay. Well. I do believe that I did not intend to stream this late. As always on Read Wednesdays, I end up streaming way later than I intended to. Absolutely not the cathartic one, Lamau. Yeah, probably. Like, he got that if you want to just see it. I mean, unless there's an easy way to get to it in my saves, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm okay to end here, though. It's getting late, and I do have to do a little bit of work for work tomorrow, so. But I think that is probably where we're going to end off. Shouldn't be too high. You just had to high of romance? I have romance with Cassius? But I have so many friendship points. You did it too good? Oh, fuck. Okay, interesting. So, wait, are we not in a romantic relationship right now? What the fuck? I don't know. Anyways. It's fine. It's fine. I'm happy with the ending I got. We are going to raid out, though. We are. Definitely. But thanks, everybody, for coming by, checking out the stream. I do appreciate it. Thank you all very much for being here and joining me for another Read Wednesday. We will be back on Friday for some more Friend Friday, and we'll see what all happens there. I already bought a house with Cass. We better be in a romantic relationship. And that's what I thought. They clearly love each other very much. But yes. We'll be doing some stuff on Friday, probably some stuff on Sunday. I'm really looking forward to playing some more Force Unleashed too. That was a blast. But thanks, everybody. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evenings. We are going to raid out to, I believe we're going to raid out to Novus. I think that would be a good idea. And Novus is capital K with a 0? I believe. I want to go / raid. I remember how to do this. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna be back later on. I hope you guys have a good rest of your week, evenings, weekends, all that jazz. I do appreciate everyone coming by and checking out the stream. If you want to be notified of when we're streaming in the future, or have an input as to what we might stream in the future, please be sure to join either the Twitter or the Discord, as that is where I post and ask questions and post memes and edited content and all of the things, the streamer things, the social media things. But we're gonna raid out because I typed it correctly. I'm pretty sure. Yes. All right. So, thank you, everybody, and have a good one. Thanks for hanging out in the Yonder. Peace out.